soundboard for being so excited. I'm alive! I'm alive! Unlike our classmate Sayaka. Yeah! Anyway, hey guys, it's Float and welcome back to another Float stream. I am alive. I am well. For people that do know, I was not streaming yesterday because I stayed up all night the night before cranking out some schoolwork, and I failed to take naps throughout the day. Yeah! I had to cancel that bad boy, but anyway, I'm here. Danganronpa time. I'm so excited because today is our class trial. We're going to be holding all of our classmates up with a grain of salt as someone decided to stab our good old friend Sayaka in the chest in the bathroom. So, you know, just gonna put that out there right now. We have some business to do. We started Danganronpa in the last stream, which was about like a week or two ago. So yeah, we met our classmates, which were pretty cool individuals that all had their own little traits to go to Hope's Peak High School, and here we are with a bear trapping us inside till the day we die, and we have no other choice but to kill people or, you know, fail to suss out the people that kill each other. Yeah, death is among us, and clearly we're gonna have to play that today as well. Carlos, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Thank you for the $2. Such cool pit pups. Yes, obviously, there are puppies. I love puppies. Anyway, such cool peeps. Okay, gotta go! Anyways, Carlos, thank you for stopping on by and donating the 2. Monokuma will be generously liking that donation. Yeah, waiting for the hog donation. Yeah! More mind moves for the crowd. But anyways, let's go ahead and begin. We found a lot of evidence last time, more specifically the number is 11037, so hopefully that helps us today, as well as much more. But with that, I'm going to say hello to all the peeps in the chat. Hello Milky, hello RTM, Stuart U. I need to explain that at some point, but I think a Splatoon stream would be appropriate for that. But yeah, Stuart U, RTM, Stuart U. Hello Trev, hello Jenna, hello Green Squid, hello Kohi, hello Bunny, hello Alan, hello Carlos, and hello, Lovey and Arby. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Also, yeah, Arby's here? No way. I know, I mean, imagine Flota being here too. That's kind of crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and begin the pre-class trial thing as well. And for people that don't know how to read, pin message. Basically, just gonna put this out here. I will be going through this blind. Do not spoil, do not give me hints at all about this game. Unless, like, I'm absolutely totally stuck. And I'm just an idiot and you all are cringing. But, other than that, please, no spoilers. Please be nice to the mods. The mods are gonna be here. They're gonna knock your message out. So, if you think it's a spoiler, it's probably not best to put in the chat. Because I want to play through this blind. I want to have a blind experience and get a good reaction on this. Also, hello Enoch as well! Enjoy your stop at In-N-Out. But yeah, let's go ahead and finish our preparations for the class trial. Like I said, we did find a lot of things today. Well, in the last stream. And basically, we found all of these pieces of evidence, which is the 18 pieces of evidence. Now, listen, I don't remember all the characters involved, but I have a feeling on who it is, based on what they did. So essentially, for anyone that doesn't know, our assistant, who has been pretty much the closest classmate that we've been to Sayaka. She was the pop star idol kind of thing, and, you know, she was a pretty cute-looking girl, and Monokuma made some dirty jokes about me and her, but anyway, we basically, saw her die in our own room, which might sound sus, but we exchanged rooms the night before because someone was knocking on her door the night before and she got scared and we decided to switch rooms just cause. Turned out that wasn't actually good in itself. So first off, we have Monokuma's little thing here. The death was estimated to be around 1:30. It was in Makoto's room. And it was, she died in the bathroom from the stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appeared to have been fractured. It all started as a fight in her room. We actually found a katana as a kind of like weapon that we you know, wanted to protect ourselves against, which wasn't the best considering we did swap rooms. So we did have a replica sword and a scythe and everything else. We did trade room keys. However, it may have appeared that she didn't actually, you know, actually lock her door. But that's all for speculation. So I'm gonna turn on the music because no one cares. We also had the toolkit, which was not a like, it wasn't open at all. However, whoever did this crime kept it pretty clean. They used the lint roller and dumped some stuff in the trash room to get rid of the damage. Also, Sayaka's right wrist was fractured, and it appeared to be used to write something on the wall, which of course is 11037. I still think it's Leon, just because if you look at it upside down, it looks like Leon's name, and it just makes sense. Because if you were lying against the wall, and you wanted to write something, it would look like this. Anyway, that's just my bias coming in. Also, the door frame and the doorknob was kind of screwed, you know. We had a weird door and stuff. The nameplates outside did change, though, which was the sus part. I guess Monokuma did that last minute. Kitchen knife! The murderer came into the kitchen at night and stole one of the knives. Aoi's account, she could have saw the person getting into the kitchen because she was getting some late night snacks. So, you know. But yeah, basically she was in the kitchen, like, when someone was rummaging through it, but she couldn't get a full account, I believe. If you look here. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was dead. Yes. Trash duty. Yes, trash. Basically all the evidence was in the trash. And the incinerator could be evacuated, and yeah, just like that. However, this is the key here. Burnt shirt piece. This was, I think this is another good piece of evidence that we're probably going to use, because it can narrow down who is what and whatnot. And also, a shattered crystal ball was found in there as well. And I think it was, yeah, it was Hiro's ball in the laundry room. So apparently, someone went to the laundry room as well. But I have some people who are or who are not actually the victim or anything. I mean, or like the person that actually did anything. I think the most important thing is that we include the switching rooms and other stuff as well. We're not able to pick anything. I think we're able to pick, like, what stuff we want, right? Open e-handbook, set skills. That's what we need. Cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Affected during the non-stop debate in the Hangman's Gambit. And I think we had another one as well. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Okay, so this is for thing as well. We'll use that skill. Apparently we have 3 skills. Cool and composed, melodious voice, and is that it? Oh no, that's just kind of like the SP max cap that we have. Those are the only skills that we have, so I guess it'll work out there, right? There we go. Also, Sophie! It's been a hot minute! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's been a hot minute for me to say hi to everyone. I hope that you're doing well on this fantastic weekend, Sophie. It's good to see you. Who would write numbers instead of a name, making this harder for everyone? Exactly, RV. Possibly. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let's go ahead and go. We found all the truth bullets. I heard this is a very long trial, so be patient, everybody. We're in for a ride. Trial. All rise. Alright, I'm gonna stand up now.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
All right.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Something that we don't want to happen.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
What's going on with those pictures?
I also forgot to mention that Junko, like, died because she punched a bear, so, FYI. Also, before we move on, I got some backup from Ange, who told me after the last stream, that I should probably, have it, let me see here. So, one thing that she mentioned, was that essentially there are some copyright claimed footage. The last stream had some footage that was copywritten because it was from the anime and stuff. So if you are going to be confused on why the screen... Oh wait, that is something completely different. But if you are confused on why the screen might be mirrored at some points during the stream, then, don't worry about it. It'll be something.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
An extra seat?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Oh.
Okay, that about does it for the
Interesting.
preamble. Get ready to get started.
Also, hello, Cookie. Welcome to the stream of Featuring Walls. Good to see ya. The bear had it coming. I support Junko in punching the bear. Exactly.
First up is the case summary.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Whatever. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the X button, or shooting people with the facts. Pay close attention to each classmate's statement, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of the time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the plus button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh shit, here we go. Make your argument. Evidence of the struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
True. Also, what was the controls again? Fire is X. Select is L. Concentrate is R.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yep.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Yeah?
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Yeah.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
For this first event, you'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute some of these lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. With a group of statements, some words appear in different colors. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take them and fine. Don't always be sure it's actually wrong. You can fast forward an argument. And then good luck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
True.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
In the bathroom.
I'm gonna be focusing a lot, chat, so sorry if I'm not, like, particularly
so it
talking all
seems
the
most
time.
likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
How do we...
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the
Okay,
murder
so
took
apparently
place in
that's
the
not
Makoto's
something
room.
that I'm supposed to shoot at then.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Sayaka hadn't resisted at all. There's no explanation what happened in my room.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Okay,
was Miss
hold on.
Sayaka Maizono.
I'm a little bit confused here. Hold down the L stick. Okay. I'm like holding it down
we
right
know
now,
that part
but...
already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Why am I not able to select anything? I'm pressing the L button. Concentrate, open help, silencer, aim. Why am I...
Yeah, we know. And the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems most
My
likely
cursor's
that
moving,
the
Jenna.
killer must have taken her by surprise.
Oh, do I have to,
She
like,
didn't
aim
have
at
a
the
chance to
words?
resist.
Oh. I have to aim at the words. I'm such an idiot.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Guys,
was Miss Sayaka
I'm
Maizono.
literally...
We know that.
and the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems that the killer
Okay.
must have taken her. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I thought I
I
pressed
assert
that.
that the one who was murdered. Yeah,
Okay,
and the
hold
murder
on.
took
We gotta shoot at it now.
So it seems like
Cringe
the
float a
killer
moment
must have
here.
taken her. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I thought I pressed it.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Okay, I'm gonna
and the
skip
murder
ahead.
took place
In the bathroom. So it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're here.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Alright, finally, we're getting into the facts.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Guys, yeah, she was literally like getting bolted against the wall and trying to dodge.
A struggle? Between who and who?
That's just not true, exactly.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Exactly.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Yes!
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
So true,
The killer
Celeste.
followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Mm-hmm. Big brain, Celeste. Also, hello, Soup. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Float a moment, so true, I agree.
It shouldn't even need
I'm such an idiot when I play games. I feel so confident going in, and then it does not work after
Okay,
that.
so what's next?
What's next,
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Yeah,
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
because it is, Hifumi. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Alrighty, back to the circle. Make your argument. Kitchen knife.
So what was used to kill her?
A knife.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Alright.
Without
Yeah.
a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Big brain.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Mondo. Wait, was that it? Oh, I have to actually...
kill her.
Okay.
There was some kind of sharp object.
So I actually have to,
So
like...
the killer
press
used
it.
some random knife they had on him.
Fire at it.
No,
Yeah.
it's wrong.
Alright. Break time.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Bruh!
And if you look real close, I can
Oh,
totally
nice
see
zoom
that
in
being
right
a
there.
kitchen knife.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's what someone would say if they were the freaking murderer.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Toko, don't do that.
What do you need?
Also, little splat into open to the
Hold
stream
on
of
a
doing walls.
second.
Good to see ya.
I'm-
Hifumi, a woman has died. Act like it. Exactly,
Let's draw our
Sue.
conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Exactly,
We can talk
Koyoko.
all we want. It's not gonna
Kyoko,
change that
sorry.
conclusion.
I don't think that's
I
true
still
at
think
all.
it's Leon.
I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
True.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the R button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. Okay. So this will help us slow down a little bit here. Alright, here we go. Making our argument time. Aoi's account, here we go.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Yep.
But where does that get us?
Shoot me in the face.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
Alright, here we go.
He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
That's right.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Okay, Toko.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yeah. Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
True.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
That's
You
right.
don't think so?
Oh, Baikuya,
No,
please.
he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Yeah, shut up, everybody.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together?
Calling her an idiot,
and
really?
lying to protect each other. Idiot swimmer girl?
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a damn minute.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
That's a good question.
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
All right.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then
I
there's no
see.
way anyone would work together, right?
Eh.
What if they did
Someone
work
could
together,
purposely get
and
someone
they
in
just
trouble
didn't
and
know
spill the
about
tea in the
rules?
trial. That can always happen.
Good grief, enough already. No, okay?
Okay, you know what's so funny?
There are no accomplices in this case.
I just love seeing Monokuma just like get so pissed with this
Did I
portrait.
say that out loud?
Also, dang, no
Anyway,
accomplices.
I didn't go to the
I mean, that
dining
kind of
hall,
makes sense. It was kind
and
of
I didn't take the knife.
Like, it was
So
kind
I'm
of weird
not
if
the
it,
killer.
someone was just in the bathroom hiding with the knife as a second person.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Yeah.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
True.
Oh, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
Doesn't Aoi not have like the white
I
sleeve thing?
can.
That's
Oh!
right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
And we haven't shared this evidence yet, but the white-collared, like, shirt tear would have not been out.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Also, dang, Jenna.
Me.
Man!
Right.
Leon, you're being a little too cocky.
Then couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Oh!
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh, really?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay
So
over.
we weren't the only ones who trade rooms.
Which
Okay.
means we have airtight alibis.
Nice.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned rooms.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
That's true.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Taka!
But I'm a girl.
Taka!
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so
Taka, I
sorry.
need you to shut the fuck up.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Sakura is a girl, you stupid Taka. Thank you.
Actually, there is
This is
one
why
other
we don't say those
possibility.
things out loud.
Right, Hina?
Ask the questions. Don't put them into statements,
Oh,
please.
yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why
Ooh.
didn't you say so in the first place?
Okay, Taka.
Well,
Shut up.
because they're not here anymore.
Oh! Someone who's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say... Monokuma couldn't have taken it. It can't be Monokuma. That's like the most ridiculous answer. I'm just gonna say Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of
That's what
unusual.
I'm kind of basing it
When
off,
she
because
came into
she
the dining
was
hall,
so...
She didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
But I don't think she would actually like KMS. I think
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink.
maybe she
water,
kept it in a room as
but
like
most likely,
a weapon of sorts, but
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
that's what I'm thinking too.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
I mean, that makes sense considering her katana was used
In
too.
that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, shut it.
See? He did do it after all.
Toko!
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument. And
Oh,
send
did we
us
pick the wrong
all
answer
off
for
in the
this?
wrong direction? You possess
I don't want you to talk to Hifui at all. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the
Kyoko!
killer.
Let's
When
go!
Because
Coming in
you see,
clutch!
if the room did belong to the killer, then they did
Go, go,
something
go.
most bewildering.
I love her, by the way. She's one of my
And
faves.
until we unravel that
Right
little
now.
mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Love this is the first case, by the way. This is getting really good
Bewildering.
right now, Soup.
What the hell are you talking about?
Sakura's such a sweetie, I agree, Lovey.
Something was missing from the
And
scene
also
of the
Low
crime
Ange.
that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit's about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and press the A button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer great damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0 or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun! Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. You can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit, alrighty. H-I... Oh no. It's hair, right? Of course it was hair. That just makes sense. 4-letter word.
Understand?
It was her hair because it got cleaned up.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yep.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
True.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
True.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes,
Fumi, I want you to, like, shut your mouth.
Then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
True.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Because why would we clean up our own hair in our own room? And, like, bait Sayaka so we can kill her? That is like the easiest way to die. Easiest way to get voted out of the trial.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Exactly,
right?
Because she got almost stabbed by the katana.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into
true.
the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes, actually. And the evidence that proves is the object that the killer broke. Having trouble. It was the door frame. Rose bathroom was difficult to open. But what we need now is the evidence left behind at the scene which proves it. What got broken? What got broken in my room? Oh! Okay. So we have to... The doorknob, obviously.
I got it!
I didn't know if there was
killer
something
had
that they had to
trouble getting
use
into the bathroom.
before or after, but anyway.
You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Yeah.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
Exactly, Ange. She is
The
too
doorknob
smart for her
my
own
bathroom.
good, and honestly,
It
I'm
was
glad.
completely broken.
I'm glad that she's on our side. I'm glad that she's
See
taking
how
us
the
into
top part was
consideration on a
unscrewed?
neutral standpoint.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
True.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Oh, shut
You
up.
still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Koyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Oh boy, what about this? From here on out, the numbers of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use the truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone. And your influence gauge will take I can read. I can read in a, you know, in one of these games that allows you to read a lot. Yeah, totally. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, so not everything as we see is going to be a weak point. Bathroom door frame time, here we go.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
True.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That is
She then fled into the bathroom.
I would agree for that.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yeah.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No!
No, that's wrong!
I don't think that's right.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
True.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms.
I kind of forgot about that, but I knew it was something false.
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Yeah.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
We just talked about it! Our lock, our doorknob was freaking broken.
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup. True as true can be.
There we go, Monokuma, coming in nice and hot.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Monokuma, nobody asked.
That's not lucky.
Nobody asked.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But
True,
the killer
stuck
didn't know that
like my,
and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Yeah.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Oh!
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Oh yeah, because the rooms were switched. Because the crime took place in Sayaka's room.
Shoot!
Oh. But the problem was... It was because...
I got it!
I thought we were going to present
Killer must
evidence.
not have
Okay, never mind.
realized that it was my
The killer
room.
must not have realized that it was my room.
Are you saying the culprit didn't
I
even
thought
know
we were going
where
to
he
present
was?
evidence about Sayaka's and our door signs being
And
switched.
yet,
But apparently that's
he's
not it.
absolutely
Sorry.
right.
It's fine.
Say what?
Made a little mistake. We're good.
Well, to be more specific,
I know for real,
what the
Sue.
killer didn't know was
Nobody
that
asked,
Makoto
but go
and
on.
Sayaka
Exactly.
had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If
I know,
Sayaka had been
right?
in her own room,
I was...
then...
I thought it was supposed to
Then there
represent
would have been a lock on
evidence,
the
shut up.
door, and they would have had to break through.
Imagine trying to lock an unlockable door. That has
So
happened
they
some,
had no idea
way too many
how
times sometimes for
unnecessary
me,
their
Cookie.
actions were.
One step ahead to how it be in these games, yeah.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident.
I think it was
But
probably by force.
The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they
I mean, they
actually
literally
got
had,
the
like,
door
you know,
open.
the guitar.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening.
Yeah, because
right?
you could have gone piss in the bathroom a couple nights ago
That
when you
is
know how to open the door.
a definite possibility.
Yeah, Togami, please listen
So
to
the
us.
killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, so stop blaming me, Toko, and maybe get some wipes to clear off that sweat on your face because it's kind of gross. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Then who did do it?
Dang on it.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What?
But what happens if we can't decide
Homie,
on
did you
who
just
we think did it?
confess?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
No.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
We don't have enough evidence. We haven't pinpointed anyone down yet.
Yeah.
Besides
our necks are on the line
defending
here.
me. We
Someone
need to get to the
seriously
point.
needs to do something.
Not to the defense.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Exactly. We need more stuff presented at the
As
table.
a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Alrighty, Allie.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Exactly,
It's
Celeste.
fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's true.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up.
But we
That's
literally
possible, right?
changed it in the rooms.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Exactly.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
You can't pick the locks.
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
That's true.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his
You have a
place.
unicorn horn on top of your head, Hifumi.
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
You shut up. Because she asked me to do something of particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in. Wouldn't it be switching rooms? Let me look at the other one. Okay, that's too far into the trial. It's something before, and that's switching rooms.
I got it! Because
There you go.
Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Yeah. Yamato, what kind of fanfics are going on in your brain right now? Exactly. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
It could have.
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and
I
tell
mean,
me.
maybe she had a different
You
mask.
still deny
We
the
already know that
possibility?
she put on a different character when she wasn't scared and when she was scared. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search.
Oh!
And I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Shut up, Allie.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I'd better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Exactly. I like Aoi's hair swirl. Personal favorite character. She has a good design. Out of all the ladies, I 100% think that she is one of the better designs. It happens sometimes in games, think that you get ahead of the game in their logic. I'm kind of big brain sometimes, so I sometimes skip ahead, but yeah, I totally understand that. I love how everything pieces together, but I assume a lot. I don't want to say what I think in this case, I'm right, and spoil it. No worries,
It's a
Flanagan.
pretty old-fashioned technique.
It's alright for you to
But
look.
even the classics can be
Also, exactly,
surprisingly
Soup. Leon's
useful
stupid.
sometimes.
That's the person I think is gonna be
Oh,
the one getting
and I
kicked
should
out,
also
just
mention,
based on the evidence. But we'll see.
I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
So someone's been stalking our room?
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
Yeah, that is a very legible signature. Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Oh!
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Hifumi, I need you to shut up and maybe not talk.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
You were gross, Hifumi.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
That's true.
And honestly, even if they did,
I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Celeste,
Very
please
well,
tell.
Pay attention.
Alright, here we go. We made it through it. Door nameplate time. Finally, we get to this
Sayaka
act.
and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
Alright.
it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Yeah.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
That's something that we can break?
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Alright, hopefully that clears things up.
Switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates
That's
got
how I'll be
switched,
drawing.
just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yeah.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And
Yeah.
the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No!
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Yeah. I'm confused about this too. Who did it? There's one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who can... the only other person who knew we had switched rooms. I thought Monokuma was an option, but apparently that's not right. Can someone get the duct tape and just use it on Hifumi already? No, I wouldn't say it like that, Bunny, but Hifumi's not really contributing to the conversation, so that's why I want him to stop. He's also just a creep, like, talking about 2D and 3D women, like, come on, we can stop now. When characters say the complete opposite of what you just said, for real. The killer... I would say Sayaka.
I got it!
There we
and
go!
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us.
I was about to say,
switching
the killer
rooms.
wouldn't have known.
So
This
the
seems
only
to be
other
on a
person
whim kill.
besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates is Sayaka.
Yeah.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Yes! So, apparently Sayaka wanted to meet up with someone and switch the
She
nameplates.
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Yeah, that is
She
true.
would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
So, I wonder why.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's
Exactly.
room.
Cover up the switch.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
So Makoto was in danger.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Exactly.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
True. Corn-haired boy said it himself.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Yeah.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yeah.
Yes, I think you're right.
Little, okay.
We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yep.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Yep.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Exactly.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. What does this say? Has been fractured. In addition, her hands appear to be completely clean. Some blood on it. Right wrist has been fractured and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location. I think this is the thing that we need to present.
I got it!
Did we do
All
it?
you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist.
Yeah, because the
and
sword
it should
was
become
glittery.
pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yep.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating
Now we get to
from
elaborate on
replica
the other
sword.
ones. Also, Elijah, that will be on Saturday of next week.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll
I
stick
think I've already
right
told
to
you that already.
And there's some on her wrist because...
Please don't come in my chat and...
I got
outburst
it!
right
Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Also, see you later, Jenna! Thank you for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night.
So the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn already? Alrighty, let's take a look. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the... Oh god, this is going to be painful. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You press the L button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the L button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down the L button and use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Okay, we just picked normal difficulty, so... Well, then good luck with that. Alright, here we go. Make your argument. Okay, so... Those are the ones that we're gonna be
When the
using.
fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was
I'm
struck.
gonna use the replica sword one as a thing.
A sword-based sneak attack.
True.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
True.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Oh. The person with the sword really did attack first, and there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Oh, we have to go through this again.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Yeah, I would agree that the sword-based sneak attack is the best one.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
I don't think that's anything else.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, so I think we need to attack the second one here.
The culprit grabbed, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke
I
Miss
believe that's
Maizono's
right.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I'm just gonna shoot at this one. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
But then the culprit took
Oh,
that from her
I missed.
too.
Okay, that was kind of lame.
And that's
Alrighty,
exactly
we're gonna
what
attack
happened.
that one with the kitchen knife set.
When the fighting broke, the culprit grabbed, and that's when the first sword-based sneak.
And that's what broke me. So she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Oh.
Shoot.
Oh boy.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Did you get it? Okay, thank you. Whew. Alrighty.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because
You
the
see
sword
the-
sheath had been scratched.
Yeah, the sheath.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
I never noticed that.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Yeah.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it
I
so
agree
I get
with
what the hell's going
Chihiro,
on.
but
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheet.
Yeah.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Yeah, they were trying to pry it out.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the
And
knife.
that too.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So, Sayaka didn't actually take the knife. It might have been the killer. Maybe the killer spotted the knife and decided to use it.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife.
Exactly, Taka!
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Exactly. Also, yeah, where's the gash? Exactly, Sean. Also, welcome to
So
the
she
stream. We'll be
grabbed
doing
the
well. It's good
sword
to
to
see you.
defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
Also, thank you for the hype, Lovey.
Then, after they broke her wrist with a sword, they took the
Little
knife and...
mistakes here and there, but everything's going
Sorry,
well.
but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Oh.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
That could have been the case, but also maybe the person was trying to, I don't know.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body
That
makes
is
this
true.
clear.
The part of her body that showed she never used the sword. If you want to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her palm. Exactly.
You're talking about her palms.
Her stomach? Yeah, we're gonna use her stomach to wield the sword.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked
All
up
the
sword.
evidence is starting to roll by my brain now because I kind of forgot from last time.
know that just by looking at her palms.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that
Yeah,
sword
gold
comes
coating
right
on the
off.
sword.
All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Yeah.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
How would a Sayaka avoided...
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Choco!
No,
That's not what we mean at all! There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathrooms at nighttime. The water was off.
According to the Monokuma
Wielding a
file,
sword by holding it
Sayaka's
between
time
her
of
knees?
death was
Exactly,
around
Sean!
1:30
I don't
a.m.
know about you, but I use my stomach to wield a sword.
In other words,
Just like I use
at
my pool
nighttime.
noodles. I always,
and
you
the
know,
water in the bathroom shuts
I always
off
use
at
like
nighttime, right?
my shoulders to... Yeah, I totally use like a sword in real life and a pool noodle just to whack people with my stomach, obviously.
Oh my.
Also, Choco.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
What? Choco! I hate mean just as much as the other person, but Jesus Christ!
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Okay.
Insult,
No!
obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never took the sword, then that means
Please, Toko.
the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Exactly.
Hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged his sheath would have been the killer. Exactly. If they had both weapons, how would the scratches have gotten on the sheet? I don't see any ways for that to happen. Oh. I'm embarrassing myself again. Okay, so now I'm confused because the characters kind of tricked me into thinking...
She had the kitchen knife?
The characters, like, everyone else was talking about how Sayaka didn't hold the knife until, like, the last second. Okay,
But
game.
we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Yeah.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka!
Sayaka?
So she was trying to kill
Now
somebody.
do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim.
Well,
in
maybe
this.
if you weren't so fucking vague, Koyoko. I'm sorry, I love you very
Far
much.
from it. It's
Yeah,
almost
well-
as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yeah.
Took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Huh.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point.
I would have never thought about this.
Sayaka was the one who suggested...
She wasn't
you
innocent
switch
at all.
rooms,
She was putting on a
correct?
mask to seem like that she was actually scared.
Maybe the reason she
An
wanted to switch
intangible
rooms
mask.
was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Possibly.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Maybe.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Yeah.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious.
That's an
right
interesting
away.
way to put it. I would have never imagined Sayaka actually wanting to kill someone. I guess she was just frustrated. She was really frustrated after she saw that
That's why
video.
she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
So I think what she was trying to do then was she was trying to switch up the nameplates to have Makoto be the one to be the victim. I mean, not the victim, but like, you know, the culprit of everything. Instead of actually Sayako, but I guess it just
For one
failed.
thing, even if her plan works,
The girl gotta do what she gotta
Sayaka
do,
would just
exactly.
Tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I think the one fault about her plan was switching the nameplates, because I feel like, yeah, it could have been
I don't know.
the nameplates.
I'm not
switching
sure our
around that
soft-hearted
freaking bad.
Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Dang, Togami.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Kind of a thing. Kind of a good thing.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Exactly. She already had the ethos for that.
Saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But
Indeed.
in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her
Sadly,
attack
but
with
also
the knife,
worth.
then found herself under
No, I
attack
hate.
in turn.
I don't hate Sayaka, but damn, girl, you were really trying to set us up for disaster, or at least me.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one
I wonder why she
planned
wrote the
to
numbers on the
murder.
wall, though.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
What?
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
Thank you,
You're
Monokuma. I was
being
about to say.
super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
I can already clear Kyoto right now.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. I think there is stuff left, and it's called the numbers, because we haven't used 11037 yet. And that's exactly what we need to use
It's
here.
easy just to say, hey, decide who did it.
Yeah.
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, shut it. There are many, many clues. Break time!
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
11037, everyone!
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
Dining, dang.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
I think... I tell you, this is like the most important evidence I knew since the very time we saw it. That it was gonna be the most important thing.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Her left index finger! Because
Her
she
left
wrote it on the
index
wall
finger
because she
had
had blood
blood
on her fingertip.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
Yeah, on the wall.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight. So
She was trying
had
to
use
set
her
us up.
left hand to write.
That was like our last
I think we can all
testament, I
agree
guess.
Sayaka wrote it.
Our last decision
But still,
of her trust.
What the heck do those numbers mean?
It could be the killer's name upside down!
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right?
I've been
You should
saying
know
this
all
since the
about
very
numbers and
beginning.
shit.
It's Leon because it looks like Leon's name upside down. L is the upside down version of 7. E for 3 and mirrored as well. O for 0. And the 2 once could have been N, but she forgot to draw the
No,
dash.
that's not...
Oh wait,
yes,
hold on.
I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in
Accidentally
these
added the
numbers.
auto button there.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Yes, they're letters upside down and mirrored.
Looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
They're written upside down because she was drawing on the wall in her death pose.
Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like 2 numbers and more like 1 letter?
Huh, it's almost like there's like a very faint streak of blood going from one to the next.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an...
Whoa! Never would have figured.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little brain cells are really getting excited now.
Okay, then give me a
But
moment.
even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It actually does. Damn, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Guys, that's what I've been saying. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Yeah!
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Because the clue literally says who did it, Allie.
So, whose name did she write?
It's Leon! Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. Oh boy. Dude. I wonder whose name has 4 letters and starts with the letter L. Bitch.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
That's what I said before the trial!
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
First of all, Leon, you've been spewing out random shit during this trial, so you need to be quiet.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Cry about it, bitch!
Random at all.
Cry about it.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Exactly.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her,
I
it ends
knew
up
it.
getting flipped.
We didn't get to use the evidence with the white cuff, but I knew for a fact that the sleeve, when it was cut off of someone's shirt from the incident, I knew it was Leon because that was the first person that I thought of with the white collared up long sleeve shirt.
Try it for
Because
yourself
he has
if
it
you want.
visible all
Write
the damn
something
time.
sitting like her,
I mean,
and the letters
Togami
will be
also
inverted.
had it as well, but I thought of Leon first.
Yeah, that sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
No, shut up.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Exactly.
Huh?
Oh, wait!
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Oh, yes! Which he tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Which should have been the burnt piece. Yeah, that's it.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator,
Yes!
right?
As the killer stabbed
Further
Sayaka,
validates
they must
our
have gotten some
argument.
of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they
That
threw
is
it
like
into the
pure
incinerator.
Leon right there.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Exactly.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button.
True.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Yeah, but yours is the most exposed.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
How about you cut off that weird My Little Ponytail as it goes?
You're right.
And let's move on.
That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to. How?
I got it! If you look closely
There you go.
at how
What's
the
about
shirt
to
is
say?
disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
What?
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
You're just exposing yourself, Leon!
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
Oh, you're throwing it on Ifumi! For as much as I hate Ifumi, I gotta defend him here, because Jesus Christ, Leon.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No! Because you might have stolen the key.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on clean duty. And that's what exactly what proves that Leon's the real killer. Exactly. The crystal ball.
The key to the trash room.
Because you
Whoever
fooled.
was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one
Oh.
who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence, which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the...
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
We have to defend him.
The key to the trash... Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get the person in charge of the trash?
Oh. Shoot. I'm an idiot. Ignore me.
The key to
I shot the wrong one.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
What? Oh, I need to pay attention more. I need to pay attention.
The key to the trash...
It's not the first one.
So the only one who...
Not the second one.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order
No,
to
this
destroy... No!
Whew! Good thing I have more lies from covering everything up. Or at least defending myself. Jesus
Hold on.
Christ.
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Yeah.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
Hero.
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way.
I got it!
There you go.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator
Shut that bad boy!
switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they
Here,
had to
moment.
do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Yep.
Through that... through a gap in the gate?
Yep.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Ah, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Well, not that stupid thing.
Hifumi had the key, So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Exactly.
Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
You look so guilty right now. I can't believe everyone is so dumb.
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Exactly.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
And Hifumi is actually not that stupid. It's just like, what he shows intellectual.
Hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least...
Did
30
you
feet,
know
right?
that Leon might have been a baseball player? At some point in his life?
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolute.
Exactly.
Impossible? I don't think so.
Baseball star, of course.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate
In
baseball
V3, the trials
star.
can be as long as
Isn't
4
that
hours,
right?
so I wouldn't complain.
Leon!
Oh, I believe in it.
Do you have any idea how
I believe it.
stupid you sound right now?
I could not sit through reading for 4 hours. Don't worry. I read all the time.
target 30 feet
I can
away
do it.
would surely be
It's kind
little
of a
challenge
mental
for the ultimate
strain.
baseball star.
Exactly.
You can't be serious.
Leon, your resume says it all, bro.
I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Yeah.
And with that, we can end this.
Exactly.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! Every case is one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events from the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Closing argument begin. Here we go. So we... need to... Should be this. Okay, so it is like a manga over here. Okay. So... I might have to start backwards, just because I'm not too familiar on how the layout is all the time. So that's the burnt shirt from the incident. So the dude opened the door, right? So it goes like this. And she was gonna go over there. I'm just gonna start from the back. Because I know more of the format than that than anything. Put it on. Like that. Really going. That thing, cleaning up the mess. Ball was thrown. So yeah, I know that is that there. The roller makes sense in the context here. And obviously, we are going into an order here. This thing will also be trucked in the trash. Roller, knife. Now, it's the middle of the book that really gets me stuck. It's because, like, all these things happen so fast. And all these things are... Okay. So this is what happens when she gets in the bathroom. She gets stuck. And I think he pries open the doorknob here. How he's able to get in. Here, this is where this goes. Oh, so there's one piece of evidence that isn't used. Okay. Obviously, the person opens the door, and Sayaka was wanting to kill the person, which was Leon. She misses. Okay, well, this is kind of tricking me up now, because now we have one piece of evidence that isn't used, and of course it's during the scene where there's a fight. Let the reenact play?
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, from what we can tell, Sayaka... She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Yeah.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword. During the struggle, a strike from...
That might have been right.
The killer is...
It's inactive.
You! During the struggle.
There you go.
And that's when she lost her grip.
Exactly.
Finding herself cornered.
And this could be right.
The killer went after her. What they didn't know was
also,
that
this
my bathroom
animation
door got
art style is
stuck.
so
Sayaka
good. Can I
knew
just
about
say that? I know
because
some of you in the chat has already said it. But holy crap, this is so good.
So instead,
and also
the killer
Mangle,
forced
hi!
the door
I saw you come into chat.
took
Welcome
the
on in.
kitchen
Hopefully
knife.
you're doing well, and Baby Yoda as well. I haven't been paying too much attention to the chat because I've been kind of focusing on putting these evidence pieces together, but yeah.
But with what strength she had
And also
remained
delusional
to
too
keep
as
the
well.
killer from noticing.
But yeah, this is so good. I was not expecting something like this to come from this
And
game.
with that, all was Sayaka dead. At first, they took off their.
There you go. What did you buy? A comic
Then
book
they
on
took a
Danganronpa or
look over
something?
in my room. They
This
wanted
is
to
really
make sure
cool
they got
though.
rid of any trace
These bits is my
ever
favorite
been
part of
there.
each case. Oh yeah, 100%. It's always fun. It's still nerve-wracking that you only have a couple of chances
The
sometimes.
killer,
because you're
they
throwing a
tried to
couple
burn the
things that
but
might
the
be off.
trash room was blocked off by.
But I love this kind of style.
So
they
they
really
came
put a
up
lot
with
of
a plan.
emphasis on the action in this. Boom.
The killer managed to throw the ball through
Also,
the
this is some
gap in the
pretty
gate.
good news.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible, and that's because
Yeah.
the killer
I never thought about the ball being chucked across 30 feet. I don't think that was mentioned
crystal
before.
ball, which then
I guess working backwards was kind of a better thing. Because yeah, I was getting a little stuck on the part where the sword was in play.
having destroyed the. But there was one part of the shirt they'd thrown into
Exactly.
the fire.
And we're
the
good
killer
here.
didn't notice this.
Here we go.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
Mm-hmm.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right?
Yep.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Cry about it, My Little Pony.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit.
That plays
Bullshit,
baseball.
I refuse
That's
to
a crystal
acknowledge
ball
it.
30 feet across a room.
Well then, I guess this is as
I was
good
just
a time
preparing
as
for
any
the
to
graphic
present
that'll
the
go
evidence
over
that
like
proves you
copyright
did it.
images, by the way.
Makoto,
So I've
I
heard
believe
that there
you're
are
in
such things
possession
in
of
this
that
game.
evidence.
Just an FYI. So sorry about the Oprah jump scare. I have the evidence. The first bullet time battle's about to begin. Alrighty, here we go. Also, yeah, the art is really good. I love like anime styles like this. That's why I always like them on Twitter. Both the closing argument music and the You're Screwed Now music goes incredibly hard. I agree. Just checking up on seeing what's happening in chat before I do anything. Me neither. I think 4 hours just for trials a bit boring. I mean, that is true, but then again, there are real life trials that do last for a really long time. So yeah, I do agree with Soup there. But it is kind of weird. Sometimes during class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the B2B, by the way. During the B2B, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Oh, I got this! I play rhythm games for breakfast. Here we go. I don't know Danganronpa was a rhythm game. Match your button presses with each tempo as they move across the screen and react to the center. This will be fun. I didn't know this would be a rhythm game! Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the X button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Oh boy. And I think I don't have as much health as I needed to. All I have to say is white boy middle schooler energy. That's right, Mangle. Do this consecutively and you start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll hit a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So lock on with X, hit with A. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the X button to shoot it down with a truth ball like any other statement. Repeat your statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Only good luck and have fun. Guys, I'm so scared.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Took it!
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Alrighty.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. Moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
I'm good at this game.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
What? Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. What? Uh-oh. I don't have an X! I forgot! Oh, man! Oh, shit. Oh, freaky frack patty whack. Another
I refuse to give up yet.
Exactly. First bullet time battle's about to begin. Not at all.
When the killer removed himself.
Alright, I need to actually press the X button for this. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
I am so confused from this.
You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied.
Oh, I have to do that. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
Okay.
Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, I stopped for a second there.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh, we got it!
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Alright, we got it. I forgot to press the X button, like an idiot.
On the
I figured it out. I figured it out. Don't worry. Got panicked
I
there.
wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Alright.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
No, boy.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Exactly.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Oh, boy, Leon!
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
Mm-hmm.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Exactly! Thank you for bringing that up.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh?
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
This dude is in total disbelief. Final results, 895 points. Hey! Let's go. Thank you. Got an A.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Alrighty, here
you
we
all
go.
have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh,
I think we did well.
Just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Alright. Also, the screen change is gonna happen. Oprah. I know we had a little jump scare earlier, but this is our little cover for the copyright claimed epic image.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Alrighty, here we go! Leon! Oh boy! Alright. Oh, looks like you got it right on the money! The Blackened in this case. The one that killed Sayaka. Was none other than Leon Kawata! Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it!
You son of a
bitch! What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice. It was kill or be killed. So that's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
None of you are any different. One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. I was just unlucky, that's all.
Hey, come on!
Come on! You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with was really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. It's all because of stupid-ass Monokuma. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I know, for real, Monokuma. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? Monokuma, I will never, unhear what you said when we were both in the classroom. So I think we need to shut up. Phew. I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the strongest the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
Thank you. Kyoko so much for stopping us. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Oh god, excuse me. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure of it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Oh, that was a close one! I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping! Just barely avoiding punishment, you did!
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you're so magnificently revealed, the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
That's right. I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own keyboard? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke it into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You'd had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No! That's not! Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him! What? If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind! Uh-oh! Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. Monokuma, stop. Stop suppressing this... Ugh. I hate Monokuma with a burning passion. I hate him so fucking much. Just like Makoto hates Monokuma, I hate him. Because he set this all up. And he just wants to play... He just wants to play dumb. Stupid bear. Never trust bears in video games, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary pals. Do not. Do not. Never trust bears. Ever. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey.
No more begging! No more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules! Society demands it!
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
My Monokuma voice is not ready today.
No!
Here we go. Leon has been found guilty. Time for punishment. It is copyright claim time with Oprah. Get a little sneak peek. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We dancing. Oh boy, he's going down the hall. That's right. Oh yeah. Thrown across the hall. Oh, and he's tied to a pole. You guys can't see it though. Oh boy. He's gonna get shot with a gun. Look at that gun. Oh yeah. That's right. Everyone standing. Gun! Oh yeah. Copyright. We love to see it. He's getting shot with baseballs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, everyone gets to... Monokuma's hat! Wait, like you see? And that's it. Boom. copyright didn't exist sometimes because Oprah didn't have to be a part of that. But you know what? Oprah was a spectator. She was the empty seat at the trial. You know, she was right there. Oprah was sitting in the chair along with the other classmates and stuff, so yeah. I highly recommend you guys watching that. If you want to see vicious things like a baseball gun, like a minigun filled with baseballs, just shoot at Leon instead of Oprah just staring into space because of copyright. But shouts to Oprah for being our copyright-free stream holder for a very graphic scene. But yeah, what we saw, that was the true face of despair. We can't call it that. What else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woo! Extreme! My adrenaline is pumping right out of control! What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
hey! If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living it forever! Well, that's only if every single one of you can be on board with it.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear?
Well,
So, why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Oh, you must really hate me to get so angry, huh? What if you do that? You're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your grab from the outside world. You're the light. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, but you're trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deep meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I have to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. I hate this fucking bear so much. Just like Daddy was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Oh, man. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. That was a lot to take in. I agree. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stoned. Stone. Not stone! Different thing. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like this.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Oh, because you can read minds, can you? We don't actually know what Kyoko's, special thing is. Maybe she's able to sense things. Maybe she has herself her own intuition. She's thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?!
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you. She never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she would kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free for such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How can I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me, wherever I go! So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Damn that ending! Oh, man! Oh, that ending. Oh, that ending. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. That was something that I wasn't expecting to come out of Makoto's mouth, but damn! And we got the spirit bat. Epic! Of course we're gonna save. Why would I go through a whole entire class trial again? Chapter 2. Man, that was such a good case. Before we move on, though, how did everyone feel? How did everyone feel about the trial? I know some people watched and have played the game. But what, for all the people that have never seen this game before, like me, how did you think? The trial was obviously really long, and the logic I was definitely ahead of on, but I was not expecting it to be some sort of, I never thought it would be the same, I never thought this would be some sort of, like, setup to where she was trying to either set us up to die or to protect us. I feel like it was more to protect, and I think Kyoko's right about that. That was really good. Poor Leon. I knew it was Leon from the start. Can I just say that? For anyone that was there during the last stream, I said that it was Leon because of the numbers. And I knew it from the very beginning. So, yeah, I wasn't really surprised about who it was, but it was definitely the numbers. But there were some things a part of the trial. The Sayaka setup was something that I wasn't expecting. And neither was the crystal ball either. I was not, I was not expecting that at all. Also, Sage, I did see you come on in. I, once again, apologize for not, responding to messages. I promise. I saw them all. I saw them all. They were really good. Basically, Alan, a bunch of high school kids are trapped in a high school, and the only way you escape is to get away with murder and condemning everyone else. Exactly. I lurked through that whole thing. All I can say is, what the fuck? It was definitely something to take in, Sophie, 100%. Hyped, waiting for your future reactions? Yes. Also, I'm glad that it looked fun, Enoch, to you. I highly recommend for you to buy this game, and if you don't want to get spoiled, stop watching the stream. But I appreciate you for being here. Yeah, no, Leon gets caught out immediately, but it hides the rest of the details pretty well. I mean, yeah, he did hide a lot of his details really well, but obviously when I knew that the numbers represented letters, and it represented Leon, I knew that during the trial his behavior was a little strange. He was the one that just kept dragging it on longer. Something that someone caught would do. Also, dang, playing Splatoon the whole time, delusional. But yeah, that was something to do. But man, that ending though, it's just intuition. God. Man, Sayaka's classic line. And actually, that took us pretty much 2 hours. So anyone that said 2 hours, that took us a little less than 2 hours. Because I did rant at the beginning of the stream. But yeah. Pretty cool. I don't want to spend the money on this game, so I can just watch someone else play it. Valid, Alan. I bought Danganronpa Decadence, and it cost $60, but it provided me with all these other games. But you can individually buy them in the eShop for a lower price. Shoutouts to Kyoko for actually helping us there. She's my favorite character right now. But I feel like something, I don't know. Obviously I don't trust her, but she's definitely my fave out of them, you know? I love her as a character, but do I love her? No, because anything can happen in this game. But Kyoko is definitely a character that I do appreciate and would definitely say is my favorite right now. I know that I had a lot of different options last time, and Aoi as well. Aoi as well is another fave, just because she kind of aided the trial a bit. But those are my two. They're also very amazing gals. The boys are not really hitting it with me right now. Just because they're all busy whining. So, you know. Anyway. I am gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll take like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. We can get started with chapter 2. I need my brain to calm down. And I'm also really hungry, so I might actually get a sandwich from downstairs, but we'll see. I'll BRB. Don't go anywhere if you want to see some more Danganronpa and funny high school moments. Danganronpa. So true. Okay, right. Something weird that happened while I was getting my sub sandwiches and some water. I went downstairs and there was like one of those dog commercials that is always like, donate $19 a day to help these dogs that are homeless. And I always feel so sad. I'm just like, oh. I was more sad about that commercial than the trial. So it really tells me how soulless I am when it comes to video games. But anyway, we're back. Hi. Let's go ahead and begin some more Danganronpa shenanigans. I'm also thanking you all for 16 likes as well. Thank you all so much for liking the stream. Yeah, exactly. Donate $19 a day. I mean, I feel so bad. I want to so donate 20 bucks a month. No, not $19 a day, $19 a month. For that. Yeah, let's go ahead and figure out what happened here. I don't know why I needed to mention that, but yeah. Exactly, Sophie. I can't do that either. Here we go. We're just contemplating life here. Wait, can we see what's inside? Can we see what's inside here? Is the dead body still there? Oh no! It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything here to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like you said. After the class trial before, we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot! Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. No matter how many times I say Hifumi to shut up, I think this bear needs to shut the fuck up more. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. Oh yeah, I forgot about her. The crazy, model. Forgot about her. Sure, that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Exactly. Sorry, I'm late. Who needs to be sad about a baseball man when you can be sad about puppies? True, Trev. Also, Leon did die, Kobe. I know, he finally did. Junko, who cares about her? Exactly. Hey, Sophie, did you know that we're watching a movie called Life and Dogs Are in Them? RTM. You're not that soulless when it comes to video games, considering your 100 times battle reactions. Shh, we don't talk about that. Anyway, time to eat Subway sandwiches and voice act, so I apologize if you hear me stuffing food in my mouth. Sorry I'm late. Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me.
You sure took your sweet time! I was about to go get you and drag you back here! Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? Also, no, it's Jersey Mike's Ange. I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. The whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her sweet scent still hanging in the air, that would have hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try to cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that's happened once. It's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody would have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kogami! Holy shit. working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak. It was supposed to be well defended, and modify it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No!
What?
No, what?
I
don't want to win.
I can't
It means
take it.
killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh? Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
But...
So...
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you turn into a full-fledged masochist. Masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leona, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that happened. We had no choice but to vote. Can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon, so don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh boy, here we go. Also, no worries, Quell. Get your stuff done. I'll be going for a little longer, don't worry.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Already?
As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And
Oh!
at that point is strictly
We're all in
owned.
here.
And one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Oh.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well.
Oh?
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of
Boo!
your
Bad joke!
order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams and...
Shut up, Monokuma. Now we're all trapped in here. Cool. But she's saying it was our fault what happened. That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. Excuse me. A tense, maddened day that saw the death of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Alrighty, chapter 2. Boy's Life in Despair. Here we go. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do with us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. Excuse me. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your
They're doing
arms up
morning
and
exercises?
down.
Bruh!
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't imagine taking a yoga class with freaking Monokuma.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Shut up, Taka.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young
Morning
bodies of
aerobics,
yours.
exactly delusional. What the hell is this? Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Oh, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise. just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing those exercises, you won't cover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. Sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Didn't read Makoto's name really well there. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at HOMOPHOBIC, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys!
It really sucks if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Monokuma, that is very ableist.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Monokuma, you are you say that you're not the scum of the earth, but you literally just said that. So I think you need to shut the fuck up, dude. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a whole new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
Seems
that.
unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get to moving. Seeing as wars is their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. I hate Monokuma. I hate Monokuma. I will say this all the time. No, Mamakuma, I go to bed when I want. Dang, Enoch. Let's say hi to Hiro here.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in here. Sure, to the entering eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. Bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious.
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Also, a little sleepy. Welcome to the stream of Dream Lost. Good to see you. We already completed the trial, but yes, 11037. Yeah, here we go. A new world open to us, and I'm assuming it's this door. Oh, hi, Taka. I didn't see you there. Oh, no. Walked up to you there. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is open up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave this school to you. Yeah, that's true. There are things that are still unlocked. Rattle, rattle, the door won't budge. Okay, so the nurse's office is locked. We still have the store. We have plenty of things that we can use with the gacha machine now. We have the AV room. Anything else here? That was the room, the elevator that we went down for the trial. I think that's everything. So, actually, before we begin, let's go back to the Despair Hotel. We haven't been here in a little while. Or maybe we can't. Either way, I think we're good to go for now. Let's talk to Mondo over here.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the mail room just to be sure, but just like I figured it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make a face! You look like a pussy! You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look for another way out then. Okay, Mondo. Thanks for calling us that, I guess. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything, though. This is the area that we need to go to now. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember anything in this chapter. Well, in your luck, Ange, because now we get to see what's up. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? Let's take a look, shall we? Oh boy, this is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure. There's gotta be something here. Also, yeah, this game does remind me of all these basics a lot in terms of the thing. And of course there'd be a pool. because of course there is water tile. Let's take a look and see what the pool is all about. Oh.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room! Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out! Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Yeah, because they're both into sports, both Sakura and Aoi. The second floor is opened up, the living area is grown, and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, occasional class trial may not be so bad. Also, a new band, welcome to the stream if you didn't want to see ya. And this is the one chapter I can remember almost everything in detail. Dang, bunny. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe we'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. I mean, changing in front of people can be a little embarrassing. Let's take a look and see what things are inside here. Also, yes, Kyoko is my favorite character at the moment, Nude Man. But I say, do I love her? Not exactly. I don't really love anyone so far, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a look around. Head towards the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
I know that. I was just checking the door. Jesus Christ. What is that? Oh no, that's Celeste.
Do you?
Yeah, I know who you are, Celeste. Don't worry. It said something as... This is some kind of card reader. I wonder what this is for. Interesting. We can check the things over here. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Hey, Monokuma coin! Number 76, because we got an A on the trial, as a classic student. It's like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Hey! More coins for us. Let's go. Yeah, we'll just check on the boys' locker room now. Behind the store is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really? Monokuma, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And I have a feeling this might be used for the next trial, but anyways. The bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for the scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be a...
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. Exactly. What happened if someone loans their handbook to someone else? The boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them to the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never occurred to me! I think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Yeah, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% gotten.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent a handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely to be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you tried humping a plastic bottle. Monokuma, you're the only one making really dirty jokes right now. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our doors. some man and some women decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. Oh, Jesus. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force of my cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. I'll be able to go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celestial, you want to come with me?
As for
There's
me,
nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
I'll pass this time. When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Thanks, Monokuma, for your dirty jokes. I love them so very much. /S. Alrighty, now that we've moved on from that, let's go ahead and see what else is there. So obviously that's the girls' bathroom. The boys' bathroom's in here. You can open that up. And this looks like a hideous looking bathroom that a high school would definitely use, so obviously very valid there. It seems like we have another classroom over here, and it seems like we get into a more purple hallway. Let's take a look inside this classroom and see what's inside. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet. What is with the green wallpaper? I thought, I love the green wallpaper and the butterflies. Yeah, totally.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really good close look around. Exactly. Any new things here? Clock here. You know, it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock because the time was wrong. You wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. And I'm also just checking for some Monokuma coins as well, because why not? Does the locker room also count as a bathroom? Maybe they don't have bathrooms in the locker rooms. Because, you know, that's kind of funny. I think that was everything, though. That was everything. So, yeah, we'll just go ahead and exit. For now. Yeah, nothing really happening here. Here's the entrance to the third floor there. Yeah, this is a very moody school. This must have been some sort of like study area over here. 2D chairs moment. We got the library. Let's take a look inside the library. This is going to be an interesting room. Oh, we got a couple people in here. Kagami, what's up? But still, this library is most interesting. Huh, what's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay, brat. Hifumi, how's the fanfics? Absolutely shocked! How come? Damn, all these books share not one copy of any of my works! Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Wow, they really unleashed the rated M on this game so far. Just don't get it, not at all! You too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell them nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. I agree. So what's up, Kyoko? It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I agree, this doesn't look like a library all too much. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, so the whole library's been neglected for a pretty long time. It's nice as the school itself is. Whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy, strange. And there's plenty of stuff to explore here. We got the desk here. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Huh, it's interesting how there's been barely any upkeep in here. More lore to the school, let's go. We love school lore. I believe this is going to be the same thing here. I'm just going to be checking for some good old Monokuma coins, which seem to be more in abundance here. We'll check the desk here. No, that's the door. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have a reason to check it out. I mean, you could check it out for, you could check it out for some sort of, I guess, like, history behind it. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping you could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. I mean, I'm assuming that the school has pretty terrible Wi-Fi, so yeah. Also, yeah, barely any maintenance for real. Gotta love these games throwing subtly out the window. Exactly, Trev. We love to see the chaos. Yeah, I think that's everything that's been explored in here. Oh wait, no, we got a Monokuma coin from that. Yeah, a lot of Monokuma coins from just that one thing. There still might be more stuff in here. Okay, I think that's the letter on top of here that we still need to look at. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled the single sheet of paper I found inside. I folded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, you've been committed to shaping the youth, but one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. So this school was purposely forced to shut down by some outside force. Interesting. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letters had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, a mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But what that would mean, it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. I said the school had shut down. Don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
In other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. He lured us all in here. Someone who would create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, it does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The real reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. And then what's about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motives. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. And I have a feeling that the mastermind is somewhat related to Monokuma, or is Monokuma. They have to find their motives for that. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. I can't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Alrighty, that was the second floor. I know you mean very bad Wi-Fi. Nice, Trev. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey! There's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And there's a piece of hair stuck in my sub sandwich and I almost ate it. That was gross. And the warehouse, and a shack full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills wherever you like.
Are you okay
Keep
with
in mind,
this?
of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we
What?
could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no, that's not.
Hey,
Come
come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if you have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're
fucking
still trapped in
around.
this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out! Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if we should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Alrighty, here we go. Ding dong to the bing bong, which means it is nighttime.
As such, okay then. Sweet dream.
Thanks, Monokuma. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Here we go, Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just a one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I feel like that's supposed to hint to us what's happening next, but I have no idea. Alright, it's morning.
Good morning. Get ready to Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Oh!
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Alright. The new rule has been added. Oh, it's the rule that Monokuma was talking about in the pool room. He must be referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, we need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Alrighty, breakfast time, here we go. Is Monokuma mocking Makoto? I don't know, Bunny, but I have a feeling that those theater things are something related to what's gonna happen next. Anyway, he did say that the bathhouse and stuff was open, so let's take a look. Here. Also, something else that's interesting is that this room is also not, open as well. Maybe this door was closed before? Taco was right, we really can get in here now, but the others must be waiting for me. Yeah, boo! We can't even explore, this is lame. Fine, we'll go into the dining hall and look at the bathroom later. Also, hopefully everyone's doing well in the chat. I know it gets a little chill vibes, I guess, or like, something more calm
Hey,
compared to the
Makoto.
trials. Not much action happening, but hopefully we can get to somewhere where we can start a trial next week. Morning, Makoto! Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on, Togami and Taka. Togami's no surprise, but Sri Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them. There is one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
What the hell's not a problem? Hifumi, would you mix me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying up. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's orders, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way
I
to
am
think about
pathetically
this
declined. You're not my type at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. I didn't know Toko growled like that. Anyway, well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Oh. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine
indeed.
we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I had to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and oh, you wanted to go even farther? Yes, I realized it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Celeste is really confusing. I don't know. Well, we don't actually have a menu. It does not matter! Hurry up and bring up what I asked for, swine! Jesus Christ, Celeste!
Say
What? Me too. Ah, okay, your little piggy will bring it right out! I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's not one scary shit. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news everyone, there's a mystery afoot! Huh? What happened? Would seem BACKSEAT refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so. I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that means. Already another death question mark? It might be a good idea if we all split up and go for him. I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find BACKSEAT. The person's name that I can't pronounce, and I say Dogami instead. Yay! More murder, I think. How's he supposed to make milk tea? Doesn't that take longer than like 3 seconds? Exactly, Bunny. It should take longer. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Togami? I've not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for
Until my
me,
thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Well, are you kind of selfish? Yeah, Celeste is a little selfish. I could tell. Also, Shulk and Danganronpa / real. Anyway, let's look around the school, see what's happened. First off, the bathroom. What's going on? Bathhouse time. Oh, that's cool. Hello, Mondo.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? Thinking maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, lying in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all that. What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I will leave. I will leave. Laundry room, here we go. Thanks, Mondo, for really creeping me the fuck out for a little while there. No one's in the laundry room right now. Also, low golden gaming initially everything wants me to see. I'm gonna go around that corner shortly. We have Toko in here. Hey, Toko! Hanging out with Zena, huh?
What's your
What?
problem?
You got a problem with that? No. So something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. She got scared and decided to stay close to Nina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, something just does happen. I'm sure she'd jump in without the 3D and take the fall. Huh? What? Are you shopping? Awful! It's awful! Get lost, you stray cat! I hate literally everyone that's not Kyoko right now. And Aoi as well. Hey, Nina, any luck? No, it's no use to keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already! Open up! Be careful, you're gonna bust down the door hitting that hard. Relax, it's nothing different about Sakura. Sakura's really awesome, you know. She really wanted to. She could tear this door down to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him. Okay, good luck! So yeah, it seems like Kogami is somewhere else. This will be interesting. Anyone in the trash room? After that first trial, now I'm like speculative on literally everyone now. I don't think anyone is here though, right? It's all done. I love how these are the only, like, windows that we can see. That's kind of funny. Anyone in the bathroom? Oh, that is the boys' bathroom right here. Oh, we got Hero in here. What you doing? It's a fish tank. No, I didn't want to actually look at the fish tank. What are you doing in the bathroom, Hero? Huh? Oh, well,
according to the spirits,
and in the bathroom emergency, we couldn't make it to breakfast.
Well,
this got to force him to spend all morning in the can.
No
But that was
way.
totally wrong. Swing and a miss. Really strikes him out. Yeah. Hero, we're just gonna avoid you for now. That dude is weird as fuck. So we're just gonna continue moving forward. We actually haven't gone to the warehouse yet, so let's take a look-sees here. I love how when you go into the trash room, the incinerator just waddles to the back of the room. Yeah, that is kind of funny. I was like, here's the warehouse. Kind of an interesting place to be in. Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say. So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. You must all eat. You know that there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now it's no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Back to searching randomly we have. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's on the new floor somewhere, but that means more places that we have to look at. That was pretty much all the places that we can look at in there. Kind of going to the first floor, maybe he'll be in here. I'm just going to check out the classrooms here. More people will probably be on the second floor from what I'm thinking, but there's nothing over here. We're going to leave this area. Like I said, they did say we have to look everywhere, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, and maybe we'll play a little gotcha with our AUDACITY coins, because we have a lot of them now. Nothing's in here. It's crazy to think that now we have a whole entire other school floor to go off of now. It really is kind of insane. Anyone in the hallway? Usually someone's in here in the hallway. Anyone in the shop, maybe? I mean, I also want to gamble, so that kind of works out. No one is in here right now. So let's take a little gamble. We have so many mono coins right now. So let's go ahead and get some gambling on in here. So we'll put three coins in here to lower the odds. And what do we get? We got an item. Epic. We'll just go ahead and put 2 coins in here. And we got another item. Beautiful. Oh, we got lucky! We got an extra one? Hey, yo! We did epicness right there. I love gacha in Danganronpa. I didn't know Danganronpa was a gacha game, honestly. Alright, let's keep on moving. To the entrance we go. But yeah, this school is really dingy. I don't know if they already mentioned that from the library and stuff, but damn. This school is kind of weird. Nurse's office, no one can go in there. We can go into the boys' bathroom maybe. I have a feeling he's somewhere on the 2nd floor, maybe? Yeah, no one's in the bathroom here. These are hideous-looking bathrooms. Like, I'm expecting, like, dungeons of bathrooms, but no, these are just, like, neon-colored bathrooms. Which I feel like are even worse than normal bathrooms, actually. Yeah, I have a feeling most people are on the 2nd floor, but let's take a look in the gym nonetheless. Anyone in here? I do like the gym, though. The gym, I love the little theater in the gym. Reminds me a lot of my middle school, actually, when they had a theater in the gym. I don't know if that was like a thing that people do. Alright, here's Kyoko over here. I don't think we explored all the way down the hall, so this will be nice too.
Hey.
She thought to come here too. Huh?
So...
You think about what Bakuyo was so interested in yesterday. You could probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was, it Togami was interested in again? In the freaking letter, that's what. But we'll check everywhere else first. Or maybe he's in the pool. Maybe you're Sakura. It would appear Bakuya is not here. Since this morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise, but I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for it, the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. She must not be in there. Besides, Bakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. I agree. If I don't start moving at the beginning of the day, holy crap. But yeah, here we are. Also, yeah, cool locker room. Very, interesting photo on the wall there as well. But yeah, we're gonna continue moving here. I believe he wouldn't be in the bathroom. Did I already look in here? It's probably in the library, but, you know, you might as well check to see where everyone is. But yeah, here we are here. Here's a classroom. See if anyone is in here just vibing. No one's in here. I also want to see what's down the hall here, besides just like study areas, or maybe it's just a library. So we'll just see right here. Oh, is it really just nothing? Oh wait, there's a turn. Oh, there's another, like, classroom down here. I haven't been in here yet. I love how all the classrooms are just all different animal prints as the walls. It's kind of funny, actually. Look at all these different walls here. Get some of the coins made hats. I think that was everything there, so we'll just go ahead and leave this area. Oh. Oh, the game lagged when it was opening the thing. Okay. I pressed the button by accident. I didn't know what was happening. Alrighty. To the library. Had a feeling that he was going to be in here, but you might as well check all the rooms, you know. When I opened the door of the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! All the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Huh.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Togami snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Excuse me. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
You!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. Well, what were you reading? A mystery novel. Well, wait! Sure you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged, killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life and death. We can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay
It is
with
a
this?
part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something, which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Also, this music kind of bopping right now. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from a Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
Boom! I'm like dancing to this music right now. I don't know about y'all, but this is like bopping music. You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent prodigy. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are the only ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun going?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Oh, I just on the line, you know. You know, friends is...
It's horrific.
Like Chihiro said, friends. Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm trying to tell you.
Come on.
Yes! If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shit it! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? Still, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Love Mondo. Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on! Just calm down!
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone can easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Oh! Jesus Christ, Togami. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then! But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you just say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two, Toko!
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you will be gone. Oh, think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You don't think that! I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think you don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And shit, the rest of you want to know. Hey, Choco, wait! Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there was nothing you could say to bring her back. That was surely an incident. Ultimately, Reckless Music came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. And free time! But yeah, that was something to take in. I had a feeling that Byakuya was going to actually have an outburst like that at some point, but I wasn't expecting it to be like right now. He always seemed the guy, like, type, like, blah. You know, he always seemed like the type of guy to just kind of do his own thing. So I agree, Bunny. I mean, Trav. I do agree with Bunny's funny incinerator waddling thing, though. It's kind of funny. Banger music. Let's go. Okay, not gonna lie, I dislike Toko. Toko is just weird. I don't know. Out of all the ladies, I think she's the one I dislike the most. But you compare it to the guys. Excuse me, I'm drinking water, which, by the way, y'all should get some snackaroos and some water if you haven't already. But yeah, it is something to note as well. Also, thank everyone so much for 18 likes, by the way. Just, had a quick check on that. I'm glad that you all are enjoying the stream. If you do enjoy Danganronpa, I do play Danganronpa. I try to do it every week. If not, I do it every other week. But still, I am playing some good old Danganronpa. Can we go ahead and check to see if we can talk to people in the rooms? No. Alrighty, before we do anything, we need to go ahead and see if there are any people around. Obviously, there's no one in here, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Also, hello, welcome back, Quo. It's good to see you. And also, hello, H Animation. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I feel like I got no clue what this game is about, but I don't think it's something I'd be into. By the way, hope the stream's going good and have a great rest of your day. Yeah, don't worry, H Animation. It's perfectly alright. I understand people don't like certain games, and it's perfectly alright, but I'm glad that you were able to join on in nonetheless. And also, hello, LT Man. It's good to see you too. I hope that you're doing well. Lovely Hollow Knight PFP. But yeah, we just got finished with some things that were we got done with some pretty intense stuff related to the characters. Literally, Togami literally said F it. We're just not gonna listen to anyone. So I don't think this map is really helpful. So we're just gonna use the Y button here. And then we get to see who's in the screen. So the second floor has Taka, Hifumi, and Chihiro in here. Yes, but Byakuya is also in there as well. Oh wait, no, hold on. We need to see the whole map. No, that is the wrong thing. We'll check the map here. So yeah, Byakuya is in there, as well as Koyoko as well. Kyoko, not Koyoko. Yeah. You know, sometimes I'm getting better at saying the names. I think I am starting to realize how to say the names, but some of the names do get a little bit tricky now and then, and that is my fault. At least more of the difficult names are, you know, not around here. So, around here anymore. Kinko was kind of a hard one to say sometimes, but you know, that's me not being fluent in saying Japanese names. But this, but I'm getting more used to it, so it's good. It's nice. I don't think anyone is on the main floor at the moment, so I think we're fine. Let me actually go over there. And we'll just go back here and go back to the Spare Hotel. So we're just gonna go ahead and get the map open. So Celeste is still in the dining hall. And Toko's in her room. I guess we could hang out with Celeste for a bit. But I also want to hang out with Koyoko as well. Koyoko. I just said Koyoko. No. There is no K-O-Y. It's K-Y. Koyoko. That's the name. You know how to say things. I like using their last names. Tend to be easier. Yeah, yet again, I did screw up Kirijiri or something like that. Yeah, I don't know how to say Kyoko's last name. The one that I use the most for the last names and stuff is Togami. Or Togami or whatever, but I think it's Togami, right? Togami? For Byakuya's, which is one of the harder names to say. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hang out with Kyoko right now. It's always fun saying the names, though. I like how they actually have characters and not like some weird robot crap. We're gonna go over here and talk to Kyoko. Hello. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk? Yeah, let's spend some time.
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
if I don't have anything to say, are you okay with that? I don't mind. I really trust you after that trial, so let's go ahead and talk to you. Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? What would you like to give her? Alright, let's see. Got a war charm. I know that some of these things help. Some manliness thing there. But yeah, these items seem to relate to the characters. A dark red seat cover. And fine design is intended for the most elite. It seems to be for that. That's for Celeste. Berserker armor. I don't think the Berserker armor really helps there. Anything here? The second button. The button from a school uniform which increases in value as graduation approaches. Okay, interesting. Small light. If facts. Oh. That's for novel-based things. School crest. Despair bat. So yeah, these are just kind of things that we can get there. Let's give her the small one. Oh, we can't give her that. Oh yeah, we ran out of them. I'm an idiot. I might just give her the second button.
Hey.
Are you sure you're giving this to the right person? Oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Oh, that's good. That's good!
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Dang! You used Spanish R's for the R's in Japanese? Oh, kitty giddy. Okay. That makes more sense than just clean it up as you get used to it. And roll them? Oh boy. I'm really bad at like those sudden R rolls like that, but yeah. I can understand. I'll probably just use Kyoko, just because it's a little easier. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Well, at least we got to hang out with her. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. I'd like to know... about her a little bit. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Yeah, so far so good. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Alrighty, more free time. Here we go. The next person that I think I want to hang out with, I don't know if everyone switched positions or whatnot, but I want to hang out with Toko. Oh, whoa, everyone is in here. We have Sakura here. I'm actually wanting to talk to Toko. I guess I should press the doorbell. I know that Toko is weird, but I want to also get to know her a little bit more too. Did you come here to help me?
Anyway...
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with Toko? Yes, and we also have an item for her, so yeah. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. Because if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes! Because we actually have something for her. If facts, right? This is used to distribute a full-length novel. I think this might be for Toko. You're giving this to me? Don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? Oh, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already! Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? What? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're traveling here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What did you just say? I hope we trapped. We're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean for friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine! Tell me! Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kind of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me to give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre the ultimate writing prodigy specializes is romance. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually know? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men's polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Oh, man, I'm blind. Just straight for it. Nature blinded me. Toka ran off screaming like a banshee. Oh my god, I can totally imagine that coming out of her. That's so funny. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Oh man, you just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Nice. Cool. Toko ran off like a banshee. Jesus Christ. Once we were all gone, I headed back to my room for a little while. And it's nighttime now. So we got to spend time with Kyoko and the amazing Toko. Kyoko and Toko. Thank you, Monokuma.
This is a school ad. Soon. Okay then.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? You learned vocabulary, Makoto, right? What? Exactly. Monokuma, the better Isabel. Dang. Well, also, yeah, curfew time. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. The Monokuma Theater, here we go. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
I feel like Monokuma's a pervert, low-key. Anyway, it's morning time to elaborate the RIs
Good
in...
morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet an...
Shut up, Monokuma. KDGD also sounds like L's, but instead of pronouncing them as hard L's or hard R's, it's somewhat in between. Oh, that's interesting, Ange. Yeah, I'm probably not going to call her by her last name. I only really kind of say them when it's easiest for me, but it's good to know nonetheless. So they're between hard L's and hard R's. Yeah, that's something that I might have to work on. I think that's my outsider stream challenge. Pronounce Kyoko's last name. My Japanese skills finally paying off. Yes, indeed, Ange. I appreciate everyone that actually helps me, like, say names and stuff, because it really does help me a lot, and I actually kind of learn from it. Even though I'm not the best at saying names and yet speaking English, I appreciate everyone helping me out and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty obvious concerning his comments. He literally talked about a flagpole. He talked about sex. Like, come on, dude. I know, for real, Quo. I can help pronounce off-screen. Yes. You can definitely help me with that answer. I do want to know, like, even though I always, like, joke around about, like, not being able to pronounce stuff, I actually genuinely want to know, about how to say some of these more, I guess, trickier names. Because You know, I want to be respectful. I want to know what people's names are, just like anyone else in the chat, you know? But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come in today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume this is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but should we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see in his eyes. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Just like we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot! You're an idiot!
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just going a little self-loathing. No, self-loathing? Well, after what? Try saying Byak. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm saying his name wrong. Togami. But after what Togami said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous they locked off. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. When he said I was someone who can't fight back. Mondo actually helped you out? I knew he was a softie. I knew he was a softie.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? It's a little sexist. Oh, are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's
Maybe
right.
I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Why, real? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Okay, that was actually kind of funny. Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. It's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki will get smashed to a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. You know what? Mondo has a good heart. He just says fuck all the time. So trying to pronounce the names correctly, I just forget them. Dang, bunny. Also, yeah, I'm definitely trying my best at Byakuya. Hopefully I'm saying that right now. But yeah, Togami. Jesus Christ. As soon as I purposely say it wrong as an explanation of why it's wrong, I say it wrong. It's horrible. But yeah, and it's much appreciated, as well as the other people in chat, for actually helping me out with the names and stuff. Mondo's got a strange hairdo. Yep, corn haircut. I will forever think of Asa. I have no idea what that character is. I'm assuming that's something else. Togami-san, exactly. It's the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? I mean, I kind of went with the right move with Didn't know Tokamore. Oh, Aoi, okay. It's weird I can pronounce her name and not Byakuya's. What should I do today? Oh, so it's alright, Quo. I just find the last names to be a little bit harder to, like, remember. Alrighty, speaking of Byakuya, or Togami, whichever one you prefer, I do want to see where he is. So, I also want to know, like, where he is. If you want, because one, I have an item for him that I can give. And, yeah, it'll be nice. Oh, you got Byakuya's name, Pog? Thank you, Ange. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it very much. Like, seriously. Because like Mondo, I also like to keep my promises as much as I can, so. Is it like a bad thing for me to say that I kinda like Mondo? Just a little bit. Like, I kinda like his character. Like, it gives me some comic relief. For some reason, he makes me feel safe. I don't know. Like, obviously, he kind of is a jerk sometimes, and he also has a weird hairdo. But, like, I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like some sort of relief when it comes to him. I think it's just something that's really nice, to know, really. I don't know. Unless he becomes a killer, then it'll be a little bit of a problem, but I think Mondo's pretty cool. I think he definitely brings some relief to the story. He's a pretty cool dude. Under all those fucks and shits and dams, you know, he has some stuff going for him. Mondo's hairdo, we just don't talk about it because I saw someone cosplay as him during an expo. Oh, dang. Yee, not bad at all. Personality types are personality types. You just like those things, you know? Exactly. Oh, sometimes sometimes it reminds me of me swearing all the time, so I always get a little chuckle out of it. Also, for some reason, like in school and like in public and stuff, like sometimes having one of those friends or people around you that just kind of acts like the tough guy, muscles, masculinity, fuck, you know, like, sometimes it makes me feel a sense of relief that, one, I'm not as stupid, two, this guy could beat someone up if they wanted to, and three, kind of reminds me of myself, so you know, it's fine. Seems to be really focused on the book. Now that's not, now it's not a really good time to talk to him. What? We didn't even interact with him. Boom! You son! Well. Floated masculinity MP4. Oh! Testosterone, bro! Yeah, I like his personality. More than Taka's. Taka is the worst version of mine. You hear me? We don't have time for idle chit-chat, Magato! We have to find a way out of here! I think we need to talk to Celeste more. So we're gonna go down to the dining hall instead. So we have the map down here. We're gonna go and teleport over here. And then we're gonna go down the stairs. And then we're just gonna go ahead and talk a bit. I honestly want, floated a voice over one of those cheesy testosterone ads. You really want to hear it? Yeah! Testosterone, bro! Make your pecs hard, bro. Make them flex. Taka having the same VA as Diluc has me laughing. Oh, didn't you say that, Kyoko's same voice actor as Venti's? That's pretty cool, though. Like, seriously. Not that, by the way. We're gonna go ahead and just, go over here. Maybe one day I'll do an ad or two, Quell. Get a little royalties off of it, you know? Get a little money. Also, hi, Celeste. I want to be friends with you. Oh, Makoto, I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Or it's your intuition. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Zhongli is Mondo? Dang! That's pretty cool. It's just like actors, you know, Ange? Like, if you watch TV and movies and stuff, it's like really cool to see different voice actors appear in different games and stuff. So I will definitely be giving Celeste a gift, because guess what? I have a gift just for her. Rosewhip.
Well...
So I can add this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Wherever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually...
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is luck.
Well...
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes. This has perhaps exceed my own luck. One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling is probably not a great idea for me. Are you even old enough to do that? Also, we got some more skill points. Also, yeah, Aoi's the same voice actor as Morgana. That's kind of cool. Alrighty, well, that's something to see. Oh, and Kanade's Japanese voice actor... Not Kanade's. I've played too much Sekai. I read that as Kanade. Ignore me! Kaidiz? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Japanese voice actor in V3 was the voice actor of Anna in Frozen and Frozen 2's Japanese dub. Oh, really? That's interesting. Ignore me when I say Kanade. Just ignore me. She was programmed? I have no idea. Makoto and Celeste about to have a gacha pull competition. Dang, Trev. Genshin Impact. You know, they're gonna play Genshin Impact on their phones. So. They can't get any more updates, but they can still gacha. Anyway. Choco. Let's hang out with her again. What's your want? Should I hang out with Choco for a while? Yeah. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. Let's spend some time with Choco. I don't like her face sometimes when she has that blush. She always looks evil. I thought Choco totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Choco.
What's your problem?
I have a question? I have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Oh, damn it! I don't want to open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? Honestly, Chocos, even though like your big mouth is very bad because some of the things you say is pretty phobic of many different areas. If you say you fucking suck, I think that's pretty funny, but that's the most I will handle. Yeah. Big mouths? No, thanks. No, it didn't really bother me, but I can't believe you actually write novels. People all over the world read them. So how'd you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience? Or are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How can I use my real life experiences for that? No bitches. Imagine like Toko having the mastermind face saying no bitches. Or Makoto saying that. No bitches. It's all from my imagination. It's delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or you saying you can't run romance unless you already have a lot of experiences in love? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. What? Someday I'll show them. Have a pretty Sunday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. And we updated that as well. Maximum skill points increased. Pretty cool. Possibly with some Mario Party, exactly. So yeah, let's try and not bring up some characters that I don't know just yet for future games. I will get to them, hopefully. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Interesting, it's already kind of nighttime already. Leave the area, yes. Let's go to the dining hall, shall we? But yeah, Toko's interesting. I want to learn more about her because I think she's one of the characters that I know the least about. As well as Kyoko as well. I just wanted to get something to eat. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. I accidentally pressed the B button there. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What is it, Mondo?
Hey, damn
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be Uh-oh, did something happen? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
Oh. You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You say you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? The sauna inside?
See.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Oh boy, to the bathhouse. Oh, you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception. I'll talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Okay, anyway. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win with a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a...
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on!
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What? You're afraid. You're gonna regret this!
Stop fucking
Shut
around.
up and listen to this! This part's hilarious in an anime.
Hey, Mondo.
Okay, what happened to Taka's clothes? Bro! With all clothes on and Taka just takes his shirt off. Dang. Also, I love how Mondo's using his, like, hair as a towel holder. That's so funny.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Okay.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
Damn!
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Also, I knew that Mondo's voice sounded familiar, and I did, like, Zhongli's voice. Very similar. I can see
I'm
it.
still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Mm. Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Oh my god.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
He's hesitating, man.
Probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big a badasses you are, but do you think you've done enough? Shut up! I just can't win. Oh.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. So
Oh, it's nighttime. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Jesus Christ!
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Oh boy.
Bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Jesus Christ. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. Big chalk from... Oh, I missed that part. Damn it. Wait, is there like a log or something? No, there isn't. Oh, well. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya! Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? Well, surely they wouldn't go that far. One of them's gonna commit mass murder. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. So it probably wasn't too important, Chloe. I also finished my sub sandwich finally. A little slow eat there. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Like, kind of philosophical thing. Ding dong to the bing bong. I want to check the bathhouse.
Good morning, everyone.
Right. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What happened? Bah! What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? You've been like this all morning. They were all putty-putty as soon as they walked in. It felt gross.
What?
Feels gross! Oh no, feels great, more like. Is this part the gay part? Dang, Chloe. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get a manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple. Given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what we were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. That was an interesting thing. That can be interpreted in many different ways, and I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. But anyway, so what should I do today? Ding dong! What could that be? Wondering who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, it's Toko! Hey, yo. The way they're talking changed so much. Never mind, they went back to normal. Yeah, I know, for real, bunny. Also, the anime made this hilarious quote. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. That was a very interesting part of the story. Toko, what's the matter?
Why
are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I think you're annoying that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. Just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere. Oh! Let's take a look. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a right? This has to be a secret. honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library! Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? She's very interested in going to the library. Quiet, quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprising, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here.
Oh, what's happening?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't.
Why does she want to talk to him? That's kind of crazy. I was talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him. Takuya to him. He needs to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best of times to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I thought it just sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Oh, was she trying to hook up with him? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya didn't get that far. Must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Oh, she really is into him. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Guys! Okay, Toka! Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's really no way I don't know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love! Jesus Christ, woman! Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. So someday. Well, bye. Toko! What the hell? That came so out of the blue. Young love! Oh, Jesus. As soon as you say the L word, here comes Monokuma. Who would have ever guessed you would have gone for someone like him? But ego bashing can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Oh boy. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Monokuma is such a creep. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Good old free time. Toko's kind of crazy, not gonna lie, but nothing to be concerned about. Oh no, see, she seems like a crazy person. Anyway, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna talk to Mondo. I think it will suit him just well with the things that we have, as well as other things as well. Talk to Aoi. I'm not gonna really talk to Aoi right now. I think talking to Mondo would be nice, considering he was into some interesting things with Taco over here. Plus, I want to talk to him. Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mondo? Now that he's calmed down, we'll be fine. You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me all wanting to hang out. Well, whatever. You want to go get something to drink? Why not? Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. We can actually give him that. Also a little missing. Welcome to the stream of Feeding Walls. Been a hot minute, but it's good to see ya. Leaf covering. I believe that's something that Mondo would like.
You piece
I'm the leader of the strongest gang in the country. I'm part of the Crazy Diamonds. When I walk past, you've been crying, baby, shut the hell up.
You wanna fight?
You think you know what us Crazy Diamonds are all about? I think I made him mad. He probably thinks worse of me now.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
Why?
Yeah, man, you're hot.
Why?
You're chopper. You're a motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus
God,
Christ.
you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate ya. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. But V Twins got that monster power. It's like a dancer. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skills to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking
Hell
around.
yeah, I do! I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? Well, crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound? Come on. Cut that straight pipe. Ha! Damn! Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a
What?
straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. See, I do know a little bit about cars. Masculinity! Oh! Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna stop being cringe. Anyway, then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya? Daya? Interesting. Diamondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
Why?
Of course, I was always the cool
Why?
one. Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Yeah, eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over. But when they came up to me, well, I should say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course! You can't wait to batter for a gang without that kind of strength. Fine, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we get on the first ride. Get ready for it! Actually, maybe it's better if we don't. I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it! Damn, I am pumped. Can't wait to get out of here now. Also, I don't know what that means, RTM, but interesting. Is it some sort of reference? Or like a pun on something? Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Thank you. Your maximum number of skill points has been increased. Thank you. Also, no worries missing. Have a great rest of your night. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Alright. Nighttime. Nighttime! There's an emergency? I just skipped through all of that and that's an emergency? Got her in the gym. Why not all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh. I think... I skipped through dialogue! What the hell? Oh, here it is. Here's the, log. All students, please gather in the gym immediately. Alright, that's all that they said. Kyoko, what's wrong? Oh yeah, Flutter, how good does it feel to skip the news? The one time! Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine how it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to fight him here and now.
Goodbye.
Sun going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. To the gym. The gymnasium we go. Mondo, what's up?
Yo.
Hey man, you're about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it. But nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Float a diamond. Diamondo. Oh, that's cool, RTM. I can't believe I caught up with that pun. But then again, it kind of makes sense that you got it first. I appreciate you, RTM. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and go,
Yo.
to the gym.
Yo.
Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Between Taka and Mondo, hell yeah. Alright. To the gym we go. An eerie feeling in the school. But yeah, to the gym. I think I remember the last time that happened, he introduced us to trials and stuff. Also, I'm not talking to Hifumi. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well...
Indeed, what might await us at this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like, how's the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There was something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would have known about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! Okay, Hifumi. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police. That is true.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say it! Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
about
some
last night.
occult
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. And all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, as I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it was a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that stuff up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must just have been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, what's happening now? Oh, is this a copyright scene? Oops. I'm just gonna put this up. Okay, Monokuma's here. I didn't know if it was a copyright scene or anything, so I'm just gonna move that away. He's arrived. What hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion! Huh? Yeah. Machine gun! Woo! That kinda sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond that! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a secret! Little secret!
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call so here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm just gonna take a screenshot of every out-of-context thing imaginable from this point forward. I'm low on energies these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably because of this whole boring old everyday life. I'm looking for someone with a little more stimulation. Someone rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next blanket isn't shown yet. I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So, I decided to come with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? It's another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing you should try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's a very big job. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Also, this music. Oh, yeah. Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. as long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a lot of investigating my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh boy.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have, right?
Oh my god.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
Oh boy. Monokuma spoke and tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Okay, Makoto's is probably the least embarrassing, because I think everyone kind of did that at some point to be 5th grade, but I don't know. Monokuma's extracurricular teaching is such an iconic tune. All the games have a good spin in it. Everyone started talking at once. 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blind by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection of vans strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yup, you got it! They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but never kill over something like that. What? What did you say? He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder something for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no! Is it because better was your memories from the way to connect to the outside world? Our stuffing will want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you'll all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man! You say you really won't kill each other over this stuff. That just sucks! Well, what can ya do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel more better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fair, not well. With an almost convincing look of dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe he dashed a ball on his spot. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to
Good
me.
news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
Hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets of those envelopes right here and now?
Without a
If you
doubt.
do that, and you have an all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down.
Okay,
and
so my
listen.
embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I want to talk about mine.
As for
Why
me,
would you want? Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
What's just human nature to want to hear it when it's just impossible? Come on, I'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just love it. Come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on! Hey! I said I don't want to talk about it, you human beggarlord!
Say what?
Ah! I agree with that. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, I really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If anyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun. It's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of worries me even more. Okay, I know it's gonna be tough, but... Alrighty, what's happening now?
This is a school. As such, soon the doors to the. Okay then.
And that's the official message. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. The way Celeste talks makes me think she's some sort of robot. She definitely has a more monotone nature, 100% RTM. Secrets and memories you don't want to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. It's probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I mean, the embarrassing secret that Makoto had was literally peeing his bed. That's it. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know was that even then a tragedy was taking place. Oh boy. Someone kill each other? Someone killed the other? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's a difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, they put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I think everyone can relate to Makoto whether it took that long or not. True. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh boy, hi Monokuma. Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint! She's been stalking me all night, huh? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun! As long as I'm here, I figure I'll let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this like that? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know. And you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially not when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. You know, Monokuma kind of sucks ass for waking me up like that. Are you kidding? Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Yakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive the thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean something did it or someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Huh? It can't be. That was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. And here we go, back with the murder mystery. Also, hello, Kami! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. It's good to see you. I popped in to be blessed with the image of the best girl, Sakura. Today is a good day. I agree, Sakura is definitely one of the amazing characters in this game. How you doing, Kami? I hope that life has been treating you well. The anime put the image pretty good. Monokuma's on Makoto's lap as he woke up. Monokuma is, like, really uncomfortable because he literally loves, like, sexual jokes and everything. Like, it's super dumb. But yeah, anyway, there are some people around here. Let's go ahead and talk to Aoi here. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Or then, what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's due to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for. Exactly. Also, I agree, Alan. seeing some of the characters that I've gotten to know a little bit better and start to like more, like Aoi and Sakura and stuff, is really nice. But I'm kind of scared for Mondo Otaka. I have a feeling that 2 of them are probably going to murder. Or get murdered. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps
Something has happened. The killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious, and it led me here. Thank you, Sakura. So nothing happened in the trash room. But something did happen to other peeps on the 1st and 2nd floor. It's nice to know that we're going to different areas, but at the same time, that means there's new areas, which means more evidence can be found. So it could be, you know, a backhanded type of thing here. Who's on this floor? We have... Do we only have... Yeah, we only have Hiro here. Alrighty, good to know. What's up, Hiro?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune-telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune-telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Me too. Good to see everyone. Hope you're all enjoying the game so far. Yeah, we finished the first trial today, Kami. I knew for a fact that it was Leon from the beginning because of the numbers, but it was interesting to see how it played out. I'm excited to see what will happen in trials where I don't actually know the thing from the beginning, because some of the evidence was pretty glaring for that. But yeah, there's probably a lot more people on this floor. Or is it all... Or maybe not. Where is everybody? Okay, well, Byakuya is in the library again. I'm assuming he doesn't want to be bothered, but... Huh. Interesting. Eerie music. Let's talk to him. Or the bookshelves. I don't want to talk to the bookshelves. Let me talk to Byakuya, please. Dude! Okay, let's talk to him now. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Alright. So it seems like people are elsewhere, but it never said anything on the map. So I think we might have to look maybe in the locker room, maybe? Or maybe the map is purposely leaving out information. You may not want to talk to the shells, but the shells want to talk to you. Exactly, Kami. Controls are a little weird in this game sometimes, but it's not bad. Let's see what's in the boys' locker room. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh, what's happened?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, so that's not something a part of the investigation. Investigation?
All clear.
Just as I thought. Byakuya! Judging from what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? I agree. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hands against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh. Not Chihiro! What? My jaw has dropped, everyone. Are you kidding me? Poor girl Chihiro! I need to take a moment here. Hi, Myung. Bruh! This was like... I knew that Chihiro was gonna probably die eventually, but like... It gets... Oh, it gets... Who the fuck did this? Okay, I'm just gonna say this off the bat. Honestly, it could be Mondo, but then again, this is in the girls' locker room. So it could literally be any girl, but it can also have been a boy who somehow was behind Chihiro. I don't know. Maybe it is Toko? I don't know. There's not enough clues. Wild almost... I can't. Dude. Oh boy. Deadly Life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Dude, I would be screaming the shit out right now if this was in real life, because Jesus Christ! Chihiro had hopes and dreams! She wanted to learn, she wanted to be strong, she wanted to be the strong woman. She wanted to be the strong woman. Get over her shyness, and she was getting there. But... Dude, I actually might start crying, so give me a moment.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. 1, 2, 3. They killed her. How can it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if somehow did this. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard something! Did something... Chihiro! Oh boy. This is more mentally tolling than Sayaka, because...
been discovered!
This is more sad than freaking Sayaka, because Sayaka was kind of faking it and she was holding on for dear life, or Chihiro was getting development! I was going to talk about this a little bit earlier, but I forgot to mention that I liked Chihiro a lot more because she was getting some development, and now that's all cut off.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Let's collect the truth bullets! What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement! Did you hear already yet?
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. This is another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Exactly. Also, yeah, Sayaka was alright, Quill, but I don't know. She wasn't my favorite, but I liked how she was getting closer to the character a little bit. Makoto. I didn't see any of the stuff that you're talking about, but yeah. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there gathering around Chihiro's body. Damn, I could have kept her safe. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man! What the fuck is this? It's a dream, this is a dream, it's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even born yet. I don't even have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Alrighty, let's take a look at some of these things here. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. It's like a ghost attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack! Wow, that was from the first chapter. I didn't even realize that. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous from all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel feelings.
What is this?
There's some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's a work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Can't imagine a time, a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Doko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Good dunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. So she is homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides the room. Well, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as if she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. It was a total loss for words. When that sexy investigation music gonna play? I need my jams. Dang, well. Yeah, and who's the strongest girl there? Sakura. I mean, possibly Enoch. Sakura could be the culprit. Kyoko did say we don't know if Sayaka cared about Makoto that much or not. Well, that is true. But yeah, I don't know who this could be. It could be a woman, but it could also be a man sneaking in. But I really doubt it, because, like, it'd be kind of weird if Mondo was the culprit here. I know that Byakuya is purposely instigating, like, these, like, psychological things, because it's obviously being instilled and stuff, but... Could be Sakura, because of the exercise, but it also could be any other gal. Who knows? Also, Alan, she's always like that, so I don't know. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Knowing the physical contortion she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happened, right? Was I the only one? Toko, you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. What was that, a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh boy. must hit her head real hard when she fainted. Well, there's a front and back, a top, ending, and a bottom, a sequence, and a web eyes. She's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everybody's lying. Mrs. Sutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Her eyes seem strangely vacant. It must be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Hush! Don't ignore me! Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura, Mondo, and guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make it.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's a fact of life! Because... that's how graduation works! Here we go. It's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there really just nothing down there at all? Oh, let me bring to mind if you want. It seems everyone's personalities really coming out in chapter 2. Yeah, apparently Monokuma's as well. Jesus. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Shouldn't jump.
It's the Monokuma file!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Can we suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just
Such.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A dead
you.
body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat some of you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Yakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on! If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killing everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Okay.
So then.
In that case, why not listen to limit to one person? What a good mystery. You don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Oh! Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment
You're welcome
is
now. I'll
waiting
get you that
for
at
you.
the test trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up! Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off out of here. Nice! We need to drop them off!
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Tatsuite? Hope I'm saying that right. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her to the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alrighty, here we go. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what exactly is going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I got, gotta do what I gotta do. Alrighty, here we go. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. Oh, so what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it just looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. The one person that I was least expecting to do for anything. Let's take a look at the bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. We have a dead body here. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Heroes. Dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Mondo, what do you think? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You hear Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get is stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Also, damn, this goes hard. Jesus Christ, this investigation music. I wonder, is this different than last time, or is it... Oh, seems pretty cool. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. It could also be on a psychological thing as well. Sakura, what's up? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file... Oh, he thinks Sakura's gonna talk. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Has she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I could only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps. But it is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you think she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Okay, good to know. I don't know if Sakura's account really is a truth bullet, because I have a feeling that Sakura is one of the culprits here, but maybe she isn't. Also, it's the same. Well, still, nonetheless, it's really cool. Remember, BACKSEAT team is the investigation team. It's constant for all chapters, and each game has their own. Oh, that's cool. She took her own time examining Chihiro's parts. What do you think, Kyoko? She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Says you, Byakuya, who literally just says crap. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Let's check this weight down here that looks to be a little bloody. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. I mean, yeah, no shit. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
let's go. If
you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I think Byakuya is actually kind of helpful. Not the first person that I would trust, but because he's been kind of this instigator, I guess it's cool to be on his good side. You know, even though he's arrogant and crap, I'm glad he was able to see, like, the first trial and be like, oh, this guy's actually good, let me use him. And let me get closer so we can defeat this together. Kind of in a way. Also, yeah, Chihiro's dead, Sophie. Chihiro is dead. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Exactly. Let's go ahead and go into the boys' locker room. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Okay, well, I was just gonna see if anything was in here. Is there anything here? There are a bunch of different pool noodles, but have nothing to do with the case. Anything else? The gun, maybe? This gun was used? No. Security camera. This here? A flotation donut. Okay. Here's something that I don't see at the moment. The key card holder? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with that? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need some?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. Yeah, and it's impossible for two people in a row to go through when the door is unlocked, correct? And there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would have insisted a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, right?
Of course!
Correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Oh, it's just intuition. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna keep mocking Sayaka. That's what I'll do. Allow me to tell me what you think. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in.
So, in other words...
Such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such...
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to step out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created on purpose, didn't you? Try a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a beauty little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good? Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to piss off. Makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest you own. Damn self. Okay, Monokuma, got a little anxious there. Little angry. Also, yeah, Sophie, Chihiro, I loved her too. I was in shock. I don't know. Chihiro did not deserve death at all. I know a lot of people said don't get emotionally attached to the characters, but damn, I did not listen. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fit you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? This will help you understand what's going on. Card reader's been added to the truth bullets. I hate Byakuya, but at the same time, man. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Well, let's see how many truth bullets that we actually need. So we have 5. Oh wait, no, it doesn't give us the maximum. We have 5 so far, though. Anything here? What's here? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook! No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh, did you know these were here? Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... What?! So someone probably used a handbook from this! You're right. So it could have been a boy as well. You know, based on, like, the graffiti, I feel like it's Mondo, but who knows? It could be anyone. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see now. Now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullets.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. Dude, I know that barely anyone saw the scene because haha funny copyright. But if you watched it on YouTube, it was fucking brutal. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. I didn't have many feelings for Leon, but that was kind of brutal for real. Flota, here's the thing. You have your favorite character, just expect it to die. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. But Chihiro was totally off for the blue here. You know, seeing Flota playing Dang It Grandpa makes me want to get it. I highly recommend you to buy it! 100%. It's so much fun, especially playing through it blind. There's also other Danganronpa games as well. Plenty of other ones that maybe I'll play. Oh, so giving one temporarily isn't allowing, but taking temporarily is, possibly. But yeah, they really gave him no mercy, Sophie. Literally hydra-splatling baseballs at him, if you want a nice little comparison. Also, damn, it's almost 11 p.m., almost 5 hours into the stream. Thank you all so much for being here and stuff. Thank you for 20 likes as well. I'm glad that you all are enjoying. If you do enjoy the stream, make sure to leave a like. I'm glad that there are so many people watching. I'm going to be continuing trying to get as many truth bullets before it gets a little bit too late for me. I'm glad that we're able to do like a trial per stream though. I'm glad that we're getting to do that a little bit more. You're right. I wouldn't be surprised for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! What? That handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't be freaking break. It wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It would do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't
Please
hear
say
you.
that. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without even realizing what weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Interesting. Maybe it's because he was dead, but I don't know. These are all really vague clues. I can't really put anything up in comparison, up to the table compared to okay, let me reel it back in from there. All these clues are really vague, so I don't know what the hell's happening, but we'll see. I have it through Steam and Ion on PC, all the games except UDG, because I didn't re-download it. Very quote. Yeah, these games are really accessible. They're on Steam and everything, and I think they were on sale at one point. I know that Steam games aren't being on sale, though. Okay, then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Also, you know what's funny? How I'm starting to like Byaku even more. Because Jesus Christ. Also, should we talk to him again? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to him. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Can show me? What do you mean by that?
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have the basis to believe that. Alright, let's see what he has. So really, proof? There's something I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence that something like that really... Oh, hey you two! Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time.
We're
to play
busy.
with
Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Alrighty, what is it, Aoi? This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. And that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Well, wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Toko's room is right here. Let's go on inside. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Okay. Apparently we have to talk to somebody, so let's talk to Byakuya here. You're talking to the wrong person. You waste of space. Says you who wanted to know more about me, LOL. You're a waste of space, Byakuya. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened to the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, let's talk to her. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong! The door swung open slowly and silently. Also, see you later, Myung! Take care! Oh. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Yeah.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Very valid point of view, though. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. To drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she even think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? How about you? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressing the doorbell. Or maybe he knows that Toko likes him. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. No, so annoying. Ah! Byakuya! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slams shut. Even Byakuya can pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of our delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop.
If I say don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Byakuya's my favorite boy, like I love his more. Interesting. I'm starting to like him more because he's more involved with the investigation. He was kind of a brat in Chapter 1. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. What do you want? Man, I'm talking to books again. There are new clues here. You need to check elsewhere. What about this? No, I didn't mean to do that. How about here? No clues here. Maybe in the archives? I remember on the other side of this door. See, archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. So that's why Byakuya was in the library, because he knew it would be important. Whoa, there's so many books and files! And so much dust, too.
So in
I would
other
say
words-
there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Alrighty, let's take a look. Have a couple places to look here. There's so many file stuff under the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look here. This thing. Huh! It's a desk lamp! Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over here, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Also, the progress is pretty good, Sage. Still a little bit confusing, but we're getting there. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in here. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay, interesting. We'll check these books now. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. So you sure want to look at it now? There's no telling what these crosshairs you might line up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, return the file to the shelf. Oh, we love when the government hides stuff from us. So true of them, honestly. Alright, let's see what this bookshelf has in store. There's a ton of thick files stuck upon the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't even want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents. Police records. Things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anyway, that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality. You label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's just like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone have pulled all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide this with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, when you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Well, what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. So just found an antique store that for some reason is a lot of World War II era military equipment. Oh, that's cool, Comrade Kusos. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Nice to know, Byakuya. It's beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than just a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Huh, interesting. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online. Nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Chihiro's corpse. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack!
In other words...
That's right. That right there is the evidence. The Genocide Jack is hidden himself among the rest of us. The Genocide Jack really is. So the brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to figure out a clue soon. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Interesting. But yeah. Also check the security camera just to get a Monokuma coin if there's one. But we'll go ahead and check for ourselves here. So we'll just go ahead and talk to him. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos for the scenes of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. Oh my god! Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Name: Komatsuna Taru. Takefumi Gano. Ushida Naohisa. Ushida Naohisa. Takashi Masamune. Yuto Yumijima. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in each the exact same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Also, yes, Among Us, exactly, Sophie. Well, Yakuya was right, that is graphic. That is true, Cookie. He knows what is graphic and what's not. I mean, he's part of the secret council. Illuminati confirmed. The next page. I love this zoom out, it's so funny. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at nights, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these results, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingers at the scene. Lingered at the scene, but when they leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality? The kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. For real! I was not expecting us to go so deep to go through dissociative identity disorder. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. I think this might be one of the most important files that we need. Huh, where are you going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait! Byakuya! Dissociative identity disorder. Did. Okay. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without any word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden? Like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. You really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as it asked me to join and he cut, me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything, getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us! But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere else I have to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others would have come up with some info that I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So, now that we know that really important piece of behavior, now I'm telling everyone in chat, do not say anything about your prediction. I know it's so tempting, but you might accidentally blurt out the right answer if you don't know the game, or if you do know the game, you might accidentally blurt out the right answer. Please don't do that. Please! We have mods in the chat. But yeah, I do want to guess on my own, and everyone else can kind of... Once we get into the trial sort of things, we can start speculating ourselves. But we'll go ahead and see what everything has in store. So obviously, someone who suffers from dissociative identity disorder. Dissociative identity disorder. Well, we know that Mondo's not a student, so I feel like he wouldn't be the one. Because it did say that there's a student and it's in the afternoon. It could be Toko, because she seems to have problems related to her identity and how to compose herself. But that does not necessarily mean that she does have dissociative identity disorder. Could be Yasuhiro as well. I don't know. I think we still need to look for more information, but that is a very important clue that I think will be helpful, especially for later. Yeah, this may be a school, but we don't want right answers. Exactly. I'm just scared that someone's gonna accidentally blurt out an answer that's right, and I don't want to judge by stealth. I don't want to judge the trial based on that, you know? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Is there anyone else in this hallway, or is it just like a random hallway here? Yasuhiro. I mean, actually, before we do anything, let me go back upstairs. Yeah, exactly, Bunny. F's in classes, but A in surviving. True! Also, yeah, I know for a fact that for people that have played this game before, I know it is pretty challenging to hold it back, and I appreciate you all very much for caring and stuff. For me, what do you have to say? Ding ding ding! Your Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit!
I feel
another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? Cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Blueberri said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? The warehouse by the door. She was there, but at the same time not there. Alright, so Celeste is part of this as well, so we're gonna have to check on her. Okay, shut up. To the girls' locker room. Anyone else in here? There's a couple people. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most make-believe part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. That is true. But who knows? More stuff. Sakura? Jiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. Would a wretched beast to do such a thing? I cannot forgive this. My throat can't forgive me either. Kyoko! Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking.
However... But
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something of a size investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the money. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girl's locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. If Chihiro's handbook was missing? That's definitely worthwhile worrying to talk about. Okay, Kyoko, just, I guess, needed to take a shower. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug! Wait, so then, this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after working through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Okay, the extension cord thing is really interesting. It could be Byakuya deceiving us. Or it might be someone else that visits the library frequently, which might be also Toko, because she likes to spy on Byakuya. Seemingly. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place you need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide case file one more time. Mono, do you have anything else to say here? Dude had a real This is the same one. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and leave. Is there anything in the boys' locker room? Wait a minute. This switched! This poster wasn't here earlier. A popular band called Tornado. Yeah, because they switched. So someone might have switched out. There might have been a boy that was up to this. Interesting. Something else as well. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Interesting. So it was definitely interesting stain, and also very interesting delivery. I don't know, like, I wonder what that stain actually means within the context of this. It's just like, oh, it's a stain. That's it. Yeah. What else is in here that we're missing? The boys' locker room card reader, but the door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. Security camera? For real, Cookie, it would have been funny. What else would be here? Is it somewhere in the girls' locker room? Maybe it's the stain on the carpet for this? There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Oh, this door. This door leads out to the pool. Maybe we have to go into the pool? Okay. So there are a couple of things here. Get a little nice scenic tour of the pool. This is a pretty damn good looking pool, honestly. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Is that really it, though? Only... That's it? Okay, well, I guess the pool doesn't have too much going on. But what could be the other thing? Maybe it's something in the boys' locker room. Obviously, you know the stain on the carpet. There's a security camera here. I don't think that means anything. Well, that just leads us back to the pool. That doesn't have anything. Leave the pool. What other thing would be in here that would be a clue? I'm sure there must still be more left waiting for me to discover. What other things can we discover in this room? Hifumi, do you have anything else to say?
That's it.
Warehouse by the dorms. Still more? Okay. Let's go back to the girls' locker room. Oh, do we have to examine bloodlust? Where bloodlust is written on the wall? Just like in the genocide Jack cases, you know. Trying to like think about what there might be otherwise, but check Chihiro again? No. Because that's the same thing that they talked about before. Oh, I have to check the case file. That's something I need to do. Let me actually check that. Thank you for reminding me, game. So yeah, we have a lot of cases already. All killed with bloodlust. Profiling indicates the killer is likely to soon suffering from a split personality. I already checked the file again. What does this all mean? I can't stop thinking about the rope that was used to sponge Hero. I want to look at that case file one more time too. What is the thing that I'm missing here? I might need some help in the chat, y'all.
Of course.
Do you think the posters in the boy... Oh, we have to talk to Sakura, never mind. Do you think the posters in the boy and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You need protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. Oh, so someone didn't shit on the carpet. It was the protein coffee. So someone... I guess a boy really did this because they really switched things up. Or a girl used Leon's card, which might not have worked, and done something about it. And switched it up to make it seem like the boys did it? Maybe. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there wasn't a stain here to begin with? Alrighty. That was the last thing that I had to do. So, let me exit out. I'm still gonna believe someone chose to shat on that carpet. Yeah, it would be funny. Anyway, Celeste, we need to find her. She's the next person that we really need to see. Also, archives in the library is another place that we need to go. But I want to check out where Celeste is. Most importantly. Because... I do want to talk to her before we get into any of the juicy stuff. So... we'll teleport to the dorms here. Turn around and say hi to the thing here. So where is Celeste at? The warehouse and the dining hall are also important. So we'll check these areas over here. Also, yeah, this is definitely a jam, 100%. Alright. I actually don't need help from the chat anymore, fun fact. Alrighty, we're good, we're good. Oh, we got Celeste in here. Hi. What do you want? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one must need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most
I mean,
unfortunate.
you're gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. You did find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually...
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This is right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh!
You're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Let's see. The trash room again. Celeste is just, here stealing snacks for a horde. Yeah, probably, Cookie. And I don't know why that took me 5 seconds to answer, but yes. She just wants to store up the snacks. Also, hello, Mario Man! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. I just realized that this is still live. I've been rewatching from the first trial. Yeah, no worries, Mario Man. I'm glad that you were enjoying the first trial. If you were watching back in the stream for that. Oh, Hannah, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. Left her? My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what do you eat? Huh? A donut, of course! Of course? There's 2 things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. What to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really want to hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with her, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Is that kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, that's not necessarily weird, but yeah, in this context, yeah. Oh wait, maybe she was using the guys, spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never saw her as that kind of girl. Okay, well, Ali's account again. Oh man. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and leave this area now that we know everything about that. Let's go ahead and go up to the library. Obviously, God made pineapple on pizza and not donuts. Dang, RTM, so true! God really said, let there be pineapple on the donuts. Anyway, I'm bored of looking at murder scenes, so let's go ahead and gamble! Dang and gotcha! Let's go. Or she's fruity. Dang, Sophie, maybe she is. I mean, Manto and Ataka are a little bit fruity. And maybe Chihiro is as well. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's get a coin in here. What are we gonna get? Boom! We got an item. More gambling. Dang, Alan. Also got a baseball. How unfortunate. Alright. Nice, you got something else. A nice t-shirt. Got a camera as well. Got some more items. Could help us later. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and leave this area. Alright. Let's continue going upstairs. Oh, so yeah, gacha time is the best time. Something you're not good at. You know, in some gacha games, I get the same characters 5 million times, and it's really fun. Also, I did not mean to go into the pool. Why investigate a murder scene when you can gamble? Me too, honestly. I love that. I like how Floyd got a baseball. Who are you gonna give that to? Yeah. I'm gonna give it to the dead. That's what I'm gonna do. Anyway, gambling's more important than murdering. So. Anyway, we wanted to investigate the library. Or maybe we have to go into the archives again? Let's investigate this. No. I want to investigate the desk line. Desk line. Yakuya grabbed that. Yakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. Maybe it's something in the library, actually, so we're just gonna do that. You're so wrong for that, Bunny. Sophie. I mean, Bunny's actually not wrong. I think, they're fine. In that judgment, because yes. There's a thick layer of dust on top of this. Maybe there's some kind of clue here? Guess not. I think we have to go to the box. Yeah, the extension course dialogue is in the box. Look at that. So here you go. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Okay. The extension cord was in there before. Can't give it to him when it's dead. Exactly. Oh, this is what we had to look for, the archives. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would have done something like that, I can't think of anyone but Yakuya. Oh yeah, the Genocide Jack file. That's what we were trying to look for. So if you look at our map again, does it highlight the importance of the library? Oh, it does. So yeah, that's what we were trying to find. Genocide Jack's case file is gone. Okay, so that's what we wanted to look at. We're gonna go ahead and maybe look at this. Also, I have a feeling that maybe one of these, like, the shadows make it seem like there's like a secret shelf, a secret staircase below the bookshelf, but I guess not. Oh, the laptop's gone! Wait a minute. The laptop's gone. Why is the laptop gone? There was a laptop here earlier, but okay, well, I guess we're not gonna investigate that susness. But yeah, apparently the Mastermind's motive, if we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here, or something completely unrelated? But interesting, no laptop. There's still more in here, apparently. Oh, the desk light. Okay. Hi, desk light. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it was definitely on it. It was definitely right here. That's right. Yakuya was using an extension cord. Apparently it was down there. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... interesting. Oh, did we find all the stuff? Or is the trial gonna begin?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
Yep.
Please go through the red door on the first floor
For real,
of
Bunny.
the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin? The red door is right through here. Ahem! So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember? I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please! And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind them. Also, we're getting raided! Hello, Blingy Raiders! Welcome to the stream of Doing Well. It's good to see ya. Hello, Blingy, hello, Judaply, and friends. Welcome on in. told him I didn't want to, but it's fucking me. I can't believe I'm trying to throw around. Terrible! You're terrible! Woo! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle out to the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. Also, hello, Blue Kittens as well. So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro? Please never call me that again, Taka. You ready? You doing this? Well, I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Shall we begin? We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart racing faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness of my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Well, okay then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Which we will be doing next stream. So, if anyone is interested, feel free to catch us during the second class trial. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Not enough time for a trial, but we'll kick the stream off next time with a good old trial to see who killed Chihiro. Before we end off the stream, though, I know Blingy, you're leaving for spoilers, but I promise, there's no spoilers right now, because we have to end off on a cliffhanger in a classic Danganronpa fashion. We gotta get hyped for next year. We gotta get some motivation. Well, we'll go ahead and dance to this music with our dancing. Turn these beats up. Oh, damn. Yeah, once again, Raiders, thank you for stopping on by. And in case you don't know me, hi, I'm Flota. I'm playing Danganronpa. That's the stream series that I do around here. As well as I play a variety of other games such as Splatoon and Minecraft, Animal Crossing, and more. So if you're interested in that, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. And for all the people out here that like Danganronpa, you should also leave a like and subscribe because I try to play this game every week or at least every other week as well. I'll be playing this game again next week. I promise I won't, chicken out this time and say, oh, well, we're going to do something else instead. We're going to be playing this game next week at some point. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. Chihiro's dead. This is all about a dissociative person that lives among the student body. What can we find in this trial? And for once, I actually don't know who might be it. I have a feeling, but who knows? It could literally be anyone based on the information that we have. appreciate all the mods for helping me out get rid of some spoilers tonight. Not as much as the first stream, which thank you all so much. No spoilers. Let's go. We love to see it. Good job. We appreciate our mods as well so much for sticking around and working and stuff. And helping me pronounce names too, because I'm so bad at reading. I'm just bad at reading stuff. And I would like to thank all the lurkers for lurking on in, because I know a lot of people like to lurk on these Danganronpa streams, and thank you all so much for being patient and watching. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Animal Crossing. So if you want to have something more chill, I guess, Animal Crossing sometime in the mid-afternoon. I know I've been shaking up my stream schedule recently because, well, I kind of have been going on what my mind thinks is okay. Because recently I have been just exhausted and overworking myself, and it's horrible. So I will be streaming tomorrow at some point, mostly in the afternoon, but things might change. Who knows? But that's it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for 22 likes. Thank you all for liking as well. Why do I have a feeling that the next stream will end right before the third trial? Mayhaps, Mario Man. I don't know, I feel like ending it off just before the trial will give us some time to think, you know? Give us some more court preparation. I don't know, I think it's exciting to go to a stream and be like, wow, we're not searching for clues. It's more like, oh, we're going to be doing a trial to get things going. It pushes the plot further. It's better than, like, ending and being like, oh, you have to do all this boring stuff now. I don't know. I think the trials are exciting. But yeah, take care, everyone. I gotta go, so, bye-bye. Also, shoutouts to your mom, Akuma, for being the absolute a-hole of this stream. Congratulations. You are so bad, you stupid, stinky bear. Your mom, your mom, your mom. Okay, I'm actually gonna leave. Toodles.